Introducing Charge Health and Chiropractic, where we aim to simplify your healthcare, amplify your performance.
Color engages. It lives. It tells a story. We were founded on one simple principle: to excel in color. Every improvement we make, every machine we install, from the digital press to the large format printer to the Heidelberg Speedmaster, has been driven by our passion to excel in color. As traditions fade, our dedication to you will never waver. Printing is more to us than just ink on paper. It's who we are. It's what we do. Excel, the next evolution in printing.
Show energy, 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 flow, 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 go, 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 go. Blessed in abundance, look who raised from the dungeon, still come through in the clutch. I'm that dime in a dozen, filling up clean to the function. Niggas mislead with assumptions, gotta stay clean from the grudges. Niggas getting way too comfortable. Young men fresh from the jump back, energy feeling like contact, this, that, pack. Hit 'em up, double right back. Still dope dealing on wax, nigga black, don't crack. I still get the feeling I'm that. I need more space for the packs, no ceiling, no cap. Running shit's feeling like Jackson, the move from the clay like cash. The shit too massive, for your mind to imagine. We're from sleeping on flows to be putting in codes to get an entry to the castle. I've been reaching my goals, I've been minding my own, and I found me a wife who can match it. Never mind who was hating, I'm way too brave. Ripping the wall since it felt like this. 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 Ripping the wall since it felt like this.
Cleanup or inspections?
Call LTD Property Group now. We're the Fort Wayne guys that'll buy your house as is.
Take what you want, leave what you don't, including your non-paying tenants.
For a no-hassle sale of your house, call LTD Property Group today.
Martial arts is just something you can train the rest of your life. When I stopped playing competitive sports, I was like, all right, what's next? What am I doing? Like, I hated stopping. So I found kickboxing. People come here from any journey and aspect of life. You could be just the most unathletic person in the world coming here to train, or you could be a super athlete coming here to train. I got injured throwing a left hook. I knew something was wrong the next day when I couldn't do a push-up. I ended up going to the Parkview Ortho Express. I saw Jody, and turns out I tore cartilage in my wrist. So then I got an injection and casted the exact same day. With a referral to Parkview Sports Medicine Performance, they came up with a training plan for me with my cast on to train outside of the ring so I wouldn't lose a whole lot of cardio. I lost a lot of strength being in my cast for a long time, so Parkview Athletic Rehab had me do blood flow restriction training to strengthen my forearm and wrist. Parkview Sports Medicine Services really helped me get back in the ring, and I'm really looking forward to my next competition.
A rogue virus, no jobs, sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
Main event. Here we go. Right away, Rafael comes out at tone. He's going to be out there to box a little bit. Kick and punch. Will's hands high. Last time he was out. Oh, no, no! Main event. Here we go. Right away, Rafael comes out at tone. He's going to be out there to box a little bit. Kick and punch. Will's hands high. Last time he was out. Oh, no, no, no!
It's fight night in the Fort, and greetings from the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum in Fort Wayne, Indiana, where tonight it's Art of Scrap 8. Welcome inside the biggest fight show in the Midwest, AOS 8 Poetic Violence. Hi everyone, and thanks so much for tapping in. John Nolan joined by UFC vets Ryan Main Event McDonald and Slick Nick Aguirre. And guys, what a massive card we have here tonight. 21 fights on deck, all culminating with Bastos and Kindig, but along the way, so much talent coast to coast, even internationally, and with thousands of fans filing in. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. This show, man, you get a comeback story times two, right? You get Rafael Bastos, who's coming off that nasty shin break 2 years ago at the same show. And then you get Jacob Kindig, who's coming off a loss, and I know he wants to get that one back. And you know, both of these guys are very hungry to get a win. And Bastos, you never know. He's getting older, right? He might make this one his last one.
We'll see, but no doubt that's going to be lit. And before then, a lot to look forward to.
Yeah, I'm very excited for Rob McGruder and Lorenzo Trevino. Trevino there's a reason he's one of the biggest prospects coming out of the Midwest. He is very well-rounded, but he makes his money off his striking. He's very exciting. He has kickboxing and boxing amateur experience, and he recently won a fight at Karate Combat in March, which is one of the highest level kickboxing fights you can do. So he has high-level striking, and you know, today he's fighting Rob McGruder, who's a 5-fight vet. He's a good wrestler out of Washington. So it's a big test for Trevino, and let's see if he's ready for that big step up.
Facts, that one's going to be legit. Well, right now, let's get to it as the first fighters are heading inside the arena. And this prelim card set to kick off with a couple of debuts. Fight number one, Brody Ransel and Justin Wygant. And guys, as far as the amateur fights go here tonight, 4 title belts on the line. That adds a little extra juice here too.
Absolutely, especially for the amateurs, you know, that's something that they're gunning for. I remember being an amateur and being like super hungry to get all the titles and get that #1 spot in the state and in the Midwest, and that's what they're looking for tonight is big implications and big rankings.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity for all these guys and girls. This is, you know, when you start getting title fights in the amateur ranks, that means you're getting close to going pro. So these are big opportunities, and, you know, Art of Scrap does professionals. So this is a good chance to show Mike Lee and Lee Brothers Art of Scrap what they have in store. And, you know, you come out and you show out as an amateur, the professional ranks those opportunities will be available. So there's big opportunities.
Yeah, 100%. It's amazing how much this event, Art of Scrap, has grown over just a few years' time. Pretty humble beginnings during the pandemic. It was actually the first fight show here in the state of Indiana during the pandemic.
In the gym.
Yeah.
Back in the gym.
A little bit of a smaller stage then, and it's just blown up and continues to grow and grow. So it's Brody Ransel coming in first.
Yeah, looks like he's a blue belt in jiu-jitsu from what I found. He has Muay Thai experience, so it'll be interesting to see what his game plan is.
Yeah, I think both of these competitors have had a kickboxing fight, which is always nice to see. You know, you don't like to see an MMA debut with no real competition experience, but they both kickboxed before, so I think we might have a stand-up war. You know, but who knows? We could go to the ground.
Yeah.
So Ransel in there first, and now awaiting Justin Wygant. So this is kind of an Indiana rivalry here with Ransel out of Indianapolis and Wygant fighting out of Lee Brothers here in Fort Wayne.
Hometown kid, then?
Yeah. So Justin Wygant is one of our training partners down at Lee Brothers. You know, just hopped into the advanced classes and just ran with it. You know, he was just so eager to compete. He's 30 years old, so he knew that he was starting a little bit late. But, you know, he's hungry, very well educated, and just ready to get down.
Yeah. So you've trained with Wygant?
Yes.
What do you expect? Mainly a striking approach?
Really, he's fairly well-rounded, really enjoys all aspects of martial arts, so it could go to the ground, and it could be a stand-up war. I know that he is one to excite the crowd. Like, he loves that showman, and he's game, right? So he's gonna be there in your face, pressure style. But yeah, he's looking to impress some people out here. So I wouldn't be surprised if he does some wild stuff.
Yeah.
And here is the tail of the tape for the first fight of the night. So as the intensity builds here, all of a sudden, a little bit of a moment of levity. If you look a little bit closer here at the shorts for Renzo, I think I see the Mickey Mouse ears. He's got Disney shorts on. This is a family-friendly show.
It is,
Fans here of all ages.
Very interesting. Nice shorts.
Got both very fresh guys, but I'm sure they're in a big stage and they're ready to show out, really excite some people. So you're going to see some nerves at the beginning. You're going to see some nerves and some acrobatic stuff, I'm sure.
No, and it's fitting here for Renzo though to have the Disney shorts on here, as he is a proud father and husband. This will actually be his first time fighting without them here in the building. And so hello to everyone again tuned in here on our pay-per-view tonight, anticipating our first of 21 fights with you here all night long, as now Watkins enters the cage for his MMA debut.
I think we were missing a mouthpiece there for a second.
Yeah, there's a decent pause there.
Let's get to it with our MC, Raj Nation.
Welcome everyone to the Coliseum! And welcome to AOS 8. At this time, I would like everybody to make some noise for all your fighters you will see here tonight. Get loud, get hyped, and get ready for a night, because it is time to fight! In our opening contest, we feature an amateur lightweight bout. Introducing first out of the red corner, making his debut at 155.6 pounds from Brody Ransdell. And his opponent in the blue corner, also in his debut contest at 155.8 pounds, from Kokomo, Indiana, Justin Wigan. Referee Skylar Slade.
And here we go. AOS 8, poetic violence inside the Coliseum.
First fight, I'm so stoked. Oh, big
right away,
hand.
I noticed, righty versus lefty. It'd be important for both guys to try to get their outside foot. They do that in order to make that straight right or straight left. Kind of puts them in line for that.
Yeah, and Justin looks to enter into the clinch here with his underhook. Good pressure with the outside foot.
Good knee there.
And as a reminder here, these amateur fights, 3 rounds, 3 minutes each. Pro fights later will be 5 minutes.
Ooh, these boys are scrapping.
Wow, they're throwing. But they're using all their tools.
On Renzo's forehead.
It's good forward pressure. Off the break, they are throwing bombs every time, so be interesting if anybody connects big there.
What I seen there from Ramsel was a good little catch and return with the kick.
Yeah, Justin here is keeping that underhook and pressuring against the fence. See if he can drop levels and get a takedown. Good single leg.
Good elevation and dumps him.
Good dump there. Threatened triangle.
Big right hand coming down too.
Halfway through this opening round.
We got a good knee shield here though from half guard. It's good to see early amateurs playing.
Giving
he
up
gives
his
up his back.
Good back take. Let's see.
Only one hook though.
Yeah, let's see if he gets both hooks in. That'll help him a lot there. A little high.
Oh, yeah, a little high for sure.
And he fell off.
Now we play this game. I don't think you can straight kick to the knee in amateurs from bottom.
I don't believe so.
Oh, good up kick, though.
Good up kick.
But he gets his guard pass for it.
Yeah, I mean, he's 35 seconds. Oh, mount now.
In the mount. 30 seconds with the round.
Oh, it looked pretty effortless to move up to mounts. See if maybe he's possibly getting tired, but Brody, this is his chance to steal the round. I think he was slightly down up to this point. So
yeah, definitely.
Final 15 seconds here.
Oh, good shots here.
Ransel unloading.
Justin throwing off his back.
Yeah, that not the best idea.
No.
Probably should have started hipping out, trying to reclaim his guard. You know, that was really a tale of 2 rounds almost. The first half of the round, I would say Justin really controlled it, landed a lot of power shots. But once Brody got on top, he effortlessly got that mount position. And, you know, it'd be very interesting to see what the judges think of that. Because, yeah, it was very, very different.
In talking with Brody leading up to this bout, he said he was envisioning it being a tough battle. He figured it probably would go beyond the first round. And so sure enough here, these guys now catch their breath, hydrate a bit before we enter round 2.
Yeah, I think that last little sequence with him in the mount, I think that earned him the round.
Yeah, it definitely could have. I mean, this is both their amateur debuts, and man, they're in a fight. They're in a fight now.
For sure. Did you get what you came for?
Sure.
A bloodbath from the beginning. Round 2 here. Ransdell and Wygant.
See how Justin comes out.
Big head
He
kick.
looked like he slowed down at the end of the first.
Big straight right hand.
Ooh, big power.
You can tell the power is in Justin's favor. He's looking for a headlock.
Yeah, every shot he's landing has that pop to it.
Definitely.
Ooh.
Good underhook body lock dump.
Oh, got high on there.
That's some good pressure here. Oh.
If I was Justin, I'd consider maybe even getting to my feet here.
Yeah, definitely. I think I hear Coach Mike Lee yelling out to stand up.
Oh, not now.
But now, no.
Not anymore.
Take this. Ramsdale's a fighter, though.
Yeah, he's trying.
He's constantly moving, changing the angles here.
Look for Justin to try to sneak some shots under the arm.
And he works his way up the wall.
Look for Brody to try to get his elbow in and get an underhook with his left arm. Ooh, good knee off the break.
Oh, wow. This could be the beginning of the end here. These are some big shots.
Yeah.
Oh.
Brody needs to try to circle off and get off the fence.
And it's all over.
Wygant wins in his MMA debut at Art of Scrap 8.
Wow, great composure coming out from Justin Wygant here.
That was a great fight, you know, great amateur debut for both these guys. A lot of experience they just gained there.
Yeah, had to overcome some adversity. You know, that end of that first round was close to getting stopped just because he was bombing on him from the full mount.
Yeah,
you know, and Justin came out and just threw it down.
Yeah, Justin looked like he was slowing down at the end of the first, but he came out in the second, looked like a different guy. You know, he got that second wind and he never let up.
So a good start here for Team Lee Brothers. They'll have a bunch of fighters over the course of the night here in the Summit City. There you can see Justin joined by one of his coaches, Mike Lee, who, again, if you've watched Art of Scrap over the years, you're familiar with Mike here on the commentary team, but pivoting to being in the corner here tonight as we look back at the performance.
Oh, man.
And now we go go inside again with Raj.
Presenting your winner by TKO from referee stoppage due to strikes at 1 minute and 43 seconds in the second round, Justin Wiggins.
Nice show of sportsmanship there for those guys, and a great way to get us going here on Fight Night in the Fort.
That was a great first fight. Great way to start the night.
Kind of fitting there, one of Justin's tattoos read, it's a Bible verse, when I fall, I shall rise. And right now, another one of those rising talents here on display tonight at AOS 8. And again, it looks like a really promising career ahead for Ransdell as well. And by the way, his tattoos done by his father, who he has a close relationship with.
I mean, they both look good. They both look good. I would be excited to watch either of them fight again. Yeah. You know, it was a great experience for both of them.
Well, next up, an amateur welterweight bout here. It'll be Jeremy Martinez and Bruce Sykes while the crew cleans up inside the cage, which saw its fair amount of blood.
Yeah, saw quite a bit of blood in that first fight.
And now it's Jeremy Martinez entering in first.
Yeah, Jeremy's out of Tampa, Florida, Kaizen MMA. A lot of kickboxing out of there. A lot of Kaizen MMAs, like it's an affiliate of Dwayne Ludwig, so I expect him to be primarily a striker. He has kickboxing experience.
Yeah, and his coach here, Vince McGinnis, he fought Glory Kickboxing. He had a kickboxing career and an MMA career, and I got the pleasure to train with him on Thursday. Really educated guy. So you can expect some really good kickboxing out of Martinez here.
You can hear like jazz music in the background. He considers himself to be a smooth operator, so some smooth jazz here for the entrance.
I like it.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting listening to people's walkout music. People have very different tastes. Some guys want to come out very smooth and calm, and some guys come out with some crazy stuff ready to kill.
Some heavy metal.
Yeah.
It's the kiss of life here as he tries to put his name on the map in MMA. Feels like this is a challenge and a step ultimately towards trying to be a world-class mixed martial artist. Lifelong athlete, wanted to try fighting out of a gym, went in one day, and one of those cases where the rest is history.
The rest is history. Yep.
He had one of a few fighters here tonight making the trip up from Florida. Yeah, we got really every corner of the country and then even globally.
Very true, very true.
Represented tonight.
Yeah, we have people out of Florida, California, Washington,
Brazil,
Maine. Yeah. We have people all over the country coming out here.
And he's going against one of the hometown guys here in Bruce Almighty Sykes. Trains at Sudden Impact.
Another interesting walkout song.
Another interesting walkout song.
You know, I've gotten the pleasure to experience Bruce Sykes. He's very funny, very likable guy. He just loves to fight, man, and he does just that. He knocked out a former training partner of mine, Sam. But yeah, he's just having fun. You can tell by the smile on his face and his walkout music that he's just feeling himself.
Yeah, I mean, he's an AOS vet. Both of his MMA fights have been for Art of Scrap, and he has a lot of power. His knockout, as you were talking about against Sam Parker, that was a highlight reel, big knockout.
Yep.
And I also saw he is 1-0 in kickboxing, also a highlight reel knockout. He head kicked the guy, and the guy was out. So Bruce has a lot of power. I expect with Jeremy coming from Kaizen and Bruce looking like he's mainly a striker, I'm expecting these guys to throw bombs and throw them right away.
Right.
Yeah, made his debut here, took a loss, turned that loss into really just a lesson, responded last time out with a win at AOS 7.
And sometimes you need that as a striker, right? You fight a wrestler, and then you experience it. You experience, hey, I can't do this with only striking. This is a mixed martial arts contest. I have to learn how to grapple. We'll see if he's made those adjustments.
Hey guys, with all the experience that you have, was just wondering, these early fights, we just had number 1, the Wygant win, and now fight number 2. What's the mentality as a fighter, and kind of the pros and the cons maybe of going early on?
Yeah, it's for me personally as an amateur. I was at the venue way too early. I was antsy. I was shadowboxing hours before my fight, and I was just too ready to go too early.
The following is an amateur welterweight bout. Introducing first in the red corner, making his MMA debut at 168.9 pounds, from Tampa, Florida, Jeremy, the Smooth Operator, Martinez. And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner with a record of 2-1, weighing in at 168.7 pounds, from Fort Wayne, Bruce Sykes. Referee Skylar Slay.
Fort Wayne versus Florida at AOS 8.
Oh, another lefty versus righty matchup.
With a quick start.
A quick start. That's what I expect out of both these guys.
Explosive athletes.
Good feints.
I like that little feint, level change.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of level changes with overhands. He's doing overhands both sides.
Good spinning kick. These guys are both very athletic and move really well.
Yeah, you can tell both these guys, they do not look like early amateurs. They look very precise with their striking. A lot of feints, which is something that usually people pick up later in their career.
Certainly a testament to their focus and training.
Ooh, that straight left just landed 3 times. See if he keeps going back to it.
He's a sniper with that left hand.
Well, he's keeping that outside foot on Bruce, and that is opening up his left side kick and his left straight.
And once that left hand starts to land, right, that left high kick follows. You start to parry it a little bit too much, or you start to slip it, then you slip right into the kick.
Yeah, Bruce is going to have to adjust on that. It's a lot of precision versus power right now. As you said, Jeremy looks like a sniper out there. Everything's very straight, very clean, and Bruce is throwing a lot of power shots, a lot of overhands like that.
A lot of outside low kicks from Bruce. And yeah, those are going to start to add up.
Yeah, those definitely add up.
That broke the guard. Ooh. It was blocked, but it definitely broke the guard.
Sometimes it doesn't matter if you block. If somebody has enough power with those kicks. And yeah, Jeremy is, oof, he's blasting those left side kicks.
About 45 seconds to go here in the first round.
Man, that left kick is dangerous.
It could be a strategy coming out here from Jeremy. He could be just kicking those forearms and just trying to get rid of the power.
Yeah, I mean, guys break their arms often from blocking power kicks.
With a guy like Bruce who hits so hard, you got to get rid of that power somehow. And if you don't like to wrestle, this is one way to do it. Just chop at those arms.
Another left teep.
Ooh. Good little switch cross there. And he fakes it at the end.
Yeah, that was a great round. Jeremy looked good there. You know, Bruce is going to have to make some adjustments. You know, he's a little off range. He's slightly missing everything, like all of his power shots.
So what adjustment would you try to make there if you were coaching him in the corner?
Stop letting Jeremy get his foot outside. I'd say that's a big thing. That is what's opening up the left side kick and the left straight. So get his foot outside, more feints, and he's kind of reaching. He needs to get that range. He needs to get in the range, and this fight's probably gonna have to be ugly for him. You know, Jeremy looks like a sniper, and I don't think a fight at range is probably ideal for Bruce.
Yeah. And when he is getting that outside foot control with the low kicks, he's not using it, right? So he needs to follow that outside low kick with maybe a big right round kick.
Yeah, nothing's coming behind that.
For what it's worth here, Jeremy said earlier in the week he was envisioning this one ending with a finish by left hand.
Some good teeps.
That does not surprise me, Jeremy would say that, because he has a nice left hand.
He does.
See that, Bruce?
Now he's changing that range, yeah. He heard you.
Yeah.
Again here with UFC vets, Ryan Main Event McDonald's and Slick Nick Aguirre, guys who've also fought here in this AOS cage inside the Coliseum Arena. Biggest fight show in the Midwest. Keeps leveling up.
Ooh, that was a good shot from Bruce.
Yeah, he's really pressuring him now. Oh, big overhand.
He's landing now. Are we getting a bit of a momentum change here?
Yeah. Oh.
This is the fight Bruce needs. He needs to come forward, make it a little dirtier.
Yeah,
pressure Jeremy.
Yeah, great adjustment. Oh.
Yeah, Jeremy needs to get that distance back.
Oh, he hurt him to the body.
Yes,
he's hurt. I heard him when he got hit in the liver. He went
big
hard.
shots.
Midway through the second round.
Oh, big right hands.
I know Jeremy's a striker, but might be a good idea to clinch.
Oh, wow. He's staying on it too. Oh,
yeah.
And when the elbows come down, you go upstairs. You can hear his corner. He's hurt. They recognize it.
Jeremy needs to land something to stop Bruce's forward momentum.
Oh, you're going to give him a break here. You know what, though? It's not terrible. It's body shots stay with you. Like, they stay with you the entirety of the fight.
Yeah, anybody who's fought can tell you that's the last thing you want is a liver shot.
You get hit to the head, you can recover pretty precisely, but you know, you get kicked in that liver, nope. You get punched in that liver, it'll stay with you.
But this is probably, I mean, it's a good break for Jeremy. You know, the momentum was definitely switching to Bruce's side.
And it could be from fatigue, right? You don't want to give him this time to catch his breath and get back in the fight.
And kind of calm things down, because the first round, everything was going good for him, and the second round has not gone well so far. You know, Bruce has made this a dirtier fight, and he has forward pressured a lot. So this gives Jeremy time to kind of reset.
Martinez ready again.
is definitely one of the most fun striking battles we've seen in our scrap here.
These guys are very good strikers, especially for amateurs.
Contention of fight of the night and fight number 2.
Yeah. Let's see if that kick starts affecting Jeremy at all. He's not checking it at all. Doesn't look like a lot of power, but they add up.
Probably about 30 seconds to go here in the second round.
Oh, nice knee.
And now Sykes needs a stoppage.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah. One for one now.
You kick me, I kick you. Is that what landed? Did it look like a kick or a knee?
Yeah, it looked like he tried a step-in knee, and I think he might have caught him with his foot.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, he caught him with his foot at
Gotcha.
the end of it. Yeah, it was a step-in knee. The nice knees, sometimes that foot catches at the end.
Yeah, Jeremy needs to be careful with those knees too, because Bruce is like lowering his level, and I don't think they're gonna, you know, allow that if it does clip the chin and put him out.
Yeah. Well, good. Another straight left.
Hey.
Doing spinning stuff now.
Jumping spin, I like it.
Good round.
Nice.
Through 2.
1-1?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, 1-1.
That's how I'm seeing it.
Yeah, Bruce really changed the momentum there. You know, I think the big reason was the forward pressure. Jeremy's going to have to find a way to get that distance again and, you know, kind of stop the forward momentum from Bruce.
Second fight here of 21 tonight. It's all leading up to Bastos, Kindig, pro catchweight bout. The main card, the co-main, McGruder versus Trevino, and a pro bantamweight bout. Again, Sykes here from Fort Wayne against Martinez, who made the trip.
These two
from
have
Tampa.
had These two have had some really fun striking exchanges. We'll see how the fatigue starts to set in now that it's round 3. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, throughout the night, we'll see, of course, a lot of guys a little bit more grappling oriented.
Right.
Different style right now.
And some guys, once they get clipped, like both of these guys have.
Poke. Looked like a rough one.
Are we going to see a point here?
Awesome.
It is the second foul.
And second foul. Yeah, see it.
Let's see.
And Martinez here, making his MMA debut.
Which is very hard to believe watching him. He looks the part.
Definitely. Got the doctor coming in. Check on the vision.
Yeah, it looked like a bad one. Just the way he reacted right away.
You been poked in the eye?
No, luckily never have. That is a big fear.
I have, and the referee didn't catch it. So I had to punch the guy in the middle. There was 3 of them in there.
No, I've heard some horror stories. I trained with Bilal Muhammad, and he had a fight with Leon Edwards.
I remember
that. Stopped
that,
it.
yeah.
And man, the stories I heard from after the fact are, yeah, it's a bad one.
Ugh. Martinez, the 25-year-old, fighting for his young son, Josiah. Certainly setting an example of toughness.
Here we go. Let's see if he takes a point. Just another warning.
He's the smooth operator, but unfortunately, this fight now has kind of been anything but smooth.
Yeah.
With 3 different interruptions.
Yeah, and that probably is helping with the cardio, because this has been, when they're fighting, it's very high pace. But these little breaks probably is helping with the cardio.
No point taken.
We continue in the final round.
Deep.
This is anyone's fight still.
It's very, very evenly matched. That's probably Bruce's best kick. Bruce is switching to lefty. Oh.
A good stab with the teep there.
See if he continues switching stances. Could be a good idea to stop that left kick that Jeremy keeps throwing.
Why is that?
Just when you guys have opposite stance, it opens up the power kick. So if he switches to southpaw, it makes that kick much harder to do because the body's not open.
Oh.
Something went flying.
Some tape came off the glove, is that what that was?
Yep.
Or gauze, something.
Yeah, I think it was some gauze.
It's a hard kick.
90 seconds to go in the last round.
He's landed a lot of those low kicks, but Jeremy has not reacted yet.
Yeah, really. Hasn't changed his movement at all. You hear Coach Vince McGinnis saying, stay busy. And that's really what both these fighters need to do right now.
Yeah, it's been a lot. Whoever's leading the dance is who's going.
This is anyone's fight. Round 3, 1 minute left.
Ooh, Bruce has some power to him.
Oh, we heard him.
Yeah, Bruce has power. You can tell every time he lands, it's different pop.
That straight left just keeps getting through to the body and to the chin.
Switching
or straight right
stance.
hand, I should say. Oh.
I like how Bruce switches. He switches effortlessly.
Big overhand.
Jeremy needs to find a way to circle off the fence.
Just 20 seconds.
Bruce does very well at getting Jeremy to the fence and kind of keeping him there. That's when he's landing a lot of his power shots.
Ooh. Will we get the swing to the bell? We'll see. Oh.
First takedown attempt. Man, Jeremy will probably look back on this and probably would have wished he'd done that earlier.
Right, right.
That looked pretty effortless.
Yeah, definitely.
Martinez trying to punctuate it, but as it goes to decision, both guys leaving it all out on the line.
Yeah,
so much to be proud of there. Martinez in the debut, and Sykes.
Sykes is tired
feel
now.
Good, yeah.
Okay, hear me out. I know we don't like draws, but that's about as close as we can get.
It was a great fight.
Round 3, Bruce starts to hurt Jeremy. Jeremy takes him down at the end of the round. How do we score that round?
I think you have to go with Bruce just for the damage. He had Jeremy real hurt there. I mean, if Jeremy would have gone for that takedown earlier, I think he could have won that round.
Yeah.
There just was no time to do any damage off that.
I agree, I agree.
I mean, Jeremy's very talented. He's a young guy. I think he should consider, you know, this is an MMA fight. You know, that was a great shot.
Yeah,
he got it very easy, big lift. You know, I think he should consider, you know, mixing it up a little more next time he's out here.
Definitely.
And
So
you can
much
say
to
that
learn,
with both
yeah.
guys.
Yeah. I know some would say probably at the most improvement and progress from fight 1 to fight 2. So excited to see what the future can hold for him.
Yeah, both guys look great, though.
Dominican roots for Martinez. As we await word from the judges here, Raj has the card.
Presenting your winner, all three judges for the winner, 29-28 by unanimous decision, Bruce Almighty Side.
Great fight. Great fight. You know, both guys, you know, nothing to hang their head on that one. Did not look like two guys who had less than, I mean, Jeremy, first amateur fight, that's shocking how good he looked. And Bruce only has with two. Both look like seasoned vets out there. So
yeah, Sykes just 23 now. It's back-to-back dubs here in his hometown. Showing out for the south side of Fort Wayne. Rolling along, fight number 3, an amateur lightweight bout. This will be Jorge Laquanda and Ben Grady. Laquanda coming out first here, a 21-year-old traveling in from North Las Vegas. One thing looming over this matchup is that yesterday, Laquanda weighed in at 165.8, more than 10 pounds on Grady.
That is a huge miss. I don't know how you come into a fight 10 pounds over.
Yeah, how much did you cut to get there?
Yeah, I don't know how that's really possible. I don't know how you try to make weight and miss by 10 pounds.
Right.
I know he's traveling. I'm guessing this is his first time traveling for a fight. But yeah, 10 pounds, that's unacceptable.
But on the other side, Grady, in that case there, you know, had a decision to make it, and he still wanted this fight to go on.
Yeah, props to Ben Grady. You know, that is, not many guys would do that.
Yeah, Ben is very seasoned, and his coach, you know, he wants this to be his last amateur fight. So they're just, you know, they're taking it. They're taking this fight despite the 10 pounds. And I would take it personally, you know. I'm sure they are as well.
So Laquanda inside the cage as the music builds for Ben Grady. Part of a contingent coming from New England, Evolution Athletics in Maine.
Yeah.
And even though that's quite a ways away, this is like a home away from home for the Evolution team.
Yeah, Ben Grady, this is his 6th appearance at AOS. I mean, he has fought more here than he's fought back home. So, yeah, I'm sure these guys, this is like a second home for them.
Talking to their coach, he says the competition out here is second to none. You know, he gets to see different people from all over the world. Like, you get to fight a Maine competitor against a Vegas competitor, right? And they love bringing their guys out here. They say that the main competition isn't very stiff, so they love to come out here to Art of Scrap and get down.
Yeah.
Really test their amateurs before they make their pro debut.
Yeah, when I actually fought for Art of Scrap, I fought one of the Evolution Athletics guys. You know, they're all very tough guys, very gritty, and you'll see that with Ben. Ben's a tough dude. He's actually fought for the AOS belt twice. You know, he's fought some really tough competition out here.
Yeah, and early on had quick success, began his career 4-0, then a rough patch, including an AOS 5 and AOS 6 against Wilson Lopshire, as we check out the tail of the tape. But Grady kind of trending back up again. He's won 2 of his last 3 fights, including one in February back in New England.
I love that he's walking out to some Final Fantasy music, right? He's got the Sephiroth going.
and maybe here for his final amateur fight. It does feel like it's kind of inevitable that he'll be making the transition to be a pro pretty soon. Last time out, it was a first-round finish in less than 50 seconds. Back to Raj.
The following contest is an amateur lightweight bout. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, entering tonight with a record of 3-4, weighing in at 165.8 pounds, from North Las Vegas, Nevada, Jorge Lequanda. And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner with a record of 6-4, weighing in at 155.1 pounds from Hollis, Maine, Ben Grady. Referee C.J. Wegley.
And not really sure what to expect here from Lequanda after weighing in more than 10 pounds overweight. Started out his amateur career 1-4. Has won his last 2 fights, most recently in November.
And no glove touch as expected, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't expect them to be too friendly.
Right.
Ben's a tall guy. He's going to try to keep his range, and Lequanda's going to have to try to a lot of feints and break that distance. Good clinch for Ben. Nice underhook.
Yeah, if you've seen these Evolution guys, they love the cage work. I got the pleasure of training with Nate Libby yesterday as well, and we went over a lot of cage stuff. Very well versed against the cage. So this is where Ben likes to be.
Yeah, he had good head pressure. Oh, that was good. He has double underhooks though. Good head position. See if he goes for a trip, or if he changes levels and tries a single or double leg. Lequanda needs to try to get an underhook back.
Yeah, it's just like grappling on the ground, right? If you're square against the fence, it's going to be really hard to get off the fence.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have too much of, you know, angled hips. He needs to get pummeling and really get underhooks so that he can move.
Yeah, Ben's going to be problems in here with he's a tall guy. You know, his knees, easy for Ben to bring those knees up. Back in distance.
Ooh, good timed low kick there.
Ooh, Ben is keeping his chin real high. He needs to lower his chin. It's a problem with tall guys sometimes is they feel like they're out of range, so they try to kind of like duck out and they keep their chin real high.
Yeah, definitely.
When you fade out, you got to keep that chin down.
Ben's kind of got that little Dustin Poirier thing going for him, where he's parting his hair.
Oh, yeah.
See how he's pushing it over while he's striking.
Good kick.
Oh. He shakes it out. He says no.
You know, when they shake it off, that means it probably hurt.
Right.
20 seconds to go here in the first of 3 rounds.
Good knees.
Good knees.
I'm actually kind of surprised that this is Ben's game plan. Most of the other fights I saw, it was a lot of distance, a lot of striking.
Right.
But he looks good in the clinch. That was a close round.
Was a close round. Bigger strikes land by who?
I would say Lequanda landed the bigger strikes. Ben had some good cage control, so as a judge, it's kind of what do you prefer?
Yeah.
Is it damage first or is it control?
If you were a judge, how would you see it then?
Let's go to Ryan with this one. Ryan, what do you think?
Oh, it's hard. It's hard. Damage for sure. Damage for sure. It's just one of those things that it's like, how much does the damage affect the fight, right? Like if you get hit with something big that really didn't rock you, I mean, Ben got hit with the kicks, right? The head kick, got hit with some big overhands. He shook him off, but it really didn't affect his balance.
Yeah, he never looked worse for wear from that.
Exactly. I don't think he has any cuts on his faces. So, I mean, significant strikes, but they're not changing the
Yeah,
the
they're
fight.
not.
Round 2, Lequanda and Grady.
I see if Ben gets that jab going. You know, he's a long-range guy. That should be, if you're a long guy, your jab should be your #1 tool striking.
See some swelling on both guys' legs here.
Nice. Keep that jab going. The naked kicks are sometimes dangerous that he's throwing. A lot of guys will step in and eat that kick for a straight right, straight left. Back in the clinch for Ben. Got one underhook.
That's a battle of head position here as well.
There he goes.
Grady right in front of his corner.
Grady tried to pummel his head in there, and that's what got Laquanda off the wall.
Now I got double unders though with head position. That's a great position for Ben. He doesn't look like he's really trying to get him down from here though. Looks like he's just trying to work mainly with his knees. Oh, there's a trip attempt.
Gets it.
Good takedown.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, for real.
He said he's not trying to take him down.
Thought it only worked against foul shooters in basketball, but it transcends sports.
Oh, a triangle attempt here. Good defense from Ben. You gotta either be all the way in or all the way out. Good posture. I don't believe
this is
are
a great.
amateurs allowed to throw elbows?
No. Was he throwing elbows?
Yeah, just throw a couple elbows there.
Oof. He's pummeling his hooks here. He's got kind of a
looks like he got some
single.
butterflies.
Yeah, now he's got 2 butterfly hooks. Pushes him up. Can he get up?
Good pressure by Ben though. He's got a single butterfly right now. Now back to guard.
What you don't want to do here from bottom.
Yeah, I do not like close guard in an MMA fight. It's really hard to get up from there.
Especially where his head is right there,
Yeah.
you know?
It's kind of helping Ben's cause here. Nice little shots from Ben. Wanda needs to get moving here. He needs to open his guard up. There you go.
Seconds ticking down here in the second round.
It's definitely a Ben Grady round.
Could be one apiece here as well.
Yeah, it's either 1-1 or 2-0 Ben.
In that regard, similar to our last fight now compared to that Sykes win against Martinez that went down to decision. Mostly on their feet there, saw more of the ground game.
Yeah, Ben did real well there. It'd be interesting to see if he goes right back to it. You know, when he got those double unders, that trip looked pretty easy for him to get, and he controlled, when he was on top, he controlled pretty effortlessly, so it'd be interesting if he goes right back to it.
Yeah, there's such a leverage difference here, right? Like, once you get him against the fence and you're looking for trips, if you can get that leg hooked really well, all it is a level change and a turn, just because of the height difference.
Yeah. And if Laquanda gets taken down again, he needs to open up his guard. You know, closing your guard like that, you are just making it easier for the top guy to control you.
Got a couple warriors in the cage. We have Taylor Swift in the background. Just to set the scene for anyone not familiar with this arena, this is a major venue, seats up to 10,000. It's home to a minor league hockey team, the Fort Wayne Comets in the ECHL. It's a AA affiliate for the Edmonton Oilers.
Big right hand.
Taylor Swift, though, did perform here 15 years ago.
Really?
So Taylor Swift, Elvis, the NBA, it's had it all here. And
Stadium
tonight,
of the
AOS,
Stars.
yeah.
Nice jab by Laquanda.
He's throwing.
He's fighting like a guy who thinks he's losing.
Definitely.
He is throwing bombs.
Yep. Big loaded shots, too, there.
See if Ben gets back to that clinch.
Good feints after the leg kick.
Just needs to watch out throwing that leg kick without anything in front of it. Good right hand from Laquanda. Rocked him a bit.
Yeah.
Ben back with the double underhooks. Another trip attempt and another takedown.
He spun him to the cage, which is a very veteran move, right? Like,
yeah, that's very smart from Ben.
Always got to think, where are you? In the cage, you know, you spin them towards the cage, put their head there. You don't want their shoulders on the cage, but if you put their head there, it's nowhere to bounce.
Yeah. Kwanda's opening up a lot, but now he closed his guard again. It's going to be hard for him to get up here, and Ben had, if he stays here the rest of the time, it's 2 minutes of ground control in a 3-minute round. It's hard to win. Hard to win a round like that for Laquanda.
Again, yesterday, Grady weighed in at 155.1. Laquanda at 165.8.
That is crazy.
But where it would have its real advantages is here on the ground on bottom, if Grady were on bottom.
Yeah.
Right? And we're not seeing that. We're seeing Grady on top.
Nice pass from Grady. He's in half guard now. See if he can posture up. He's doing good at getting head pressure, even on top, and throwing little shots there.
Yeah, and just truthfully for Laquanda, not necessarily a guy focused as much on the ground game. Background in Taekwondo.
You can tell his striking looks really good, but his grappling, you know, he's definitely going to have to work on getting back to his feet. Because anybody who sees this fight, this is going to be their game plan against him. Because his striking is nice. He has good striking.
Yes, big bombs when he's standing.
Final 15 seconds in the final round.
Posture and finish strong coming out from Nate Libby.
Yeah.
Oh, he wants to choke here, though.
That was a nice finish for Ben. Really sealed this win. And he is upset about that weight miss still. And I don't blame him. 10 pounds that's ridiculous.
Grady made weight.
Make weight.
Said going into this one, he was looking to make waves as well.
The crowd is upset, but if they knew exactly what the situation was, I don't think too many people would be upset with them going back and forth there at the end.
It's one thing that, like, they show the weights and Raj announces the weights, but sometimes you got to let the crowd know this fighter missed weight, you know?
Especially 10 pounds.
And by the way, guys, this is something we're going to talk about again later tonight in the co-main. McGruder and Trevino, not quite the same situation with a 10-pound miss, but McGruder did not make weight, so that's something that's going to be a storyline for later too. There was drama yesterday. it was testy.
I'm sure.
Here's the decision.
After 3 rounds, all judges have scored 30-27. Presenting your winner by unanimous decision, Ben Grady.
Good fight by Ben.
Got some boos coming out from the crowd.
That was a good fight from Ben. You know, he looks like a guy who is ready to go pro. You know, he has 11 amateur fights now.
Consecutive wins and back in the win column at Art of Scrap. So we go from his experience now to a couple guys set to make their MMA debuts. Devlin Stanton and Jacob Hall.
Yeah, Devlin Stanton, bit of unknown. I couldn't find too much information on him. See what he has.
Yeah, from what I've heard, he said he has some bare knuckle boxing experience, right? This is a whole nother game and a whole nother realm that recently has just kind of took the combat sports world by storm.
And
with,
a different mindset to get in there. If you're doing bare knuckle, that takes somebody different, you know, that takes, is very, only very certain people will do bare knuckle.
Right. And in this matchup, we have a typical striker versus grappler. We have Jacob Hall, who is a purple belt in jiu-jitsu.
A lot of grappling experience, Jacob Hall.
A lot of grappling. Wrestling in high school. I think 1 away from semi-state, or at semi-state.
In this building, yep.
Yeah, in this building. And yeah, it's a bare knuckle boxer trying his hand at an MMA contest.
Yeah, it's going to be very much striker against a grappler, you know. You know, he looks in shape, though. Looks like he took this serious, so.
There were a couple of other opponents originally on the card for Hall. Stanton winds up being the third one who finally makes it in the cage out of Albany, Indiana.
Well, he is athletic. He is an athletic guy.
Wow.
So from the Hoosier State, but from more than a few hours away, going up against Hall here, who hails from Northeast Indiana, Huntington, just next to Fort Wayne. And you can already tell that Hall's going to have the crowd on his side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's hard not to like this kid. You know, he trains with us occasionally and trains at Gara. He's just great energy, great grappler. He's learning his striking, right? He's new to striking, but he has such great questions that I think if he sticks with it, he could really become a good striker. Right now, he's very green in the striking, but you know, he's coming along.
Not surprising that he would kind of bring that intellectual approach to fighting. He's an engineer when he's not fighting.
Yep.
Really intelligent guy.
Yeah, he definitely got the biggest pop of the night so far.
Definitely.
But yeah, there's a lot of grappling experience. It seems like this kid is doing grappling tournaments every other week.
Yeah.
I've actually, me and Jacob Hall, we did a grappling match against each other before. Yeah.
That's awesome.
So he's a good grappler.
Yeah.
12 years of experience as a wrestler. And as a matter of fact, he's actually a coach himself at Huntington North High School
and
here in the area.
And a good show of respect, too. You know, like I said, it's hard not to like this kid. He's been through so many opponents this week and ready to throw down.
Jacob Hall, a friend of Wilson Lopshire, who helped introduce him. We'll see Wilson
Up next
later.
in the cage is an amateur lightweight bout. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, making his debut at 148.6 pounds, from Albany, Indiana, Devlin Stanton. And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, also making his debut, weighing in 154.6 pounds, from Huntington, Indiana, Jacob Hall. Referee Rob Hines.
Among those in the crowd here supporting Hall, his parents, as well as the Huntington North High School wrestling team out here to support their coach.
Here we go. It's
going
to start fast.
Yeah, Jacob's going to start quick.
Oh. Big
takedown.
Good job by the ref getting out of the way there.
Right to mount. A lot of nervous energy right now, but.
A good little hand trap there. You can tell he's trying to. Oh, nope, he's going to posture and
this
go
might
to town.
be over quick.
Big monkey hammer fists.
And this fight is over.
And it's all over. Wow. What a debut.
Nice debut for Jacob Hall.
Huntington in the house. Jacob Hall, phenomenal in his MMA debut at Art of Scrap 8.
And props for Devlin for taking this fight. You know, short notice against a good grappler. I mean, you saw when they announced his weight, he weighed in at 148.
Wow.
So definitely small for the weight. He will be a 45er if he fights again. So props to him for taking this fight. You know, it takes a lot of heart to make that walk and come out here and compete.
Yeah, what a warrior.
Yeah, Hall there with about a half dozen pounds on him.
A great first win for Jacob Hall.
Presenting your winner at 29 seconds in the first round by TKO via strikes, Jacob Hall.
Good win for Hall.
In case you're wondering, the fastest finish in AOS history from another Jacob, who we'll see later. Kindig had an 18-second finish in the past year.
How fast was this one?
29.
29. I'm gonna have to give him crap at the gym for that. Gotta be faster, man.
One fight at a time. The prelim card continues. And now it's an amateur flyweight bout. Steven Quidrongo and Brandon Josue. So this is another one here featuring a fighter from Tampa, and Quidrongo out of that Kaizen BMT affiliated gym.
Yeah, he came out here recently and did the Kainos Fight League kickboxing show. So he's familiar with Fort Wayne. You know, he doesn't have all the jitters of being here in unfamiliar territory.
Yeah, I'm excited for this. You know, if he's anything like his teammate, he must have precise striking. I mean, he's 1-1. From what I could find, he's like 4-1 as a kickboxer, so he definitely has that experience on his feet. Really kick-heavy style from what I could find. Very precise, and yeah, he's orthodox, but he switches a lot, his stance, which is not something many amateurs do at this level. So I expect a high-level striking from Steven.
BMT purple belt. This man outranks me.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm expecting really good striking out of Steven.
He had very good hands at the kickboxing show. One thing his coach was telling him is, like, believe in them. Get in there close and believe in your hands. Like, you're throwing them, they're clean, but believe in your strikes and go press this guy, you know? So we'll see if he's made some adjustments and really, like, gotten comfortable getting into a phone booth and throwing down.
Yeah.
Because with his last opponent, he needed to do that.
And did he win that last fight?
He did.
He did? Yeah, he has his tie shorts on. Yeah, it's definitely looks like a kid who's looking to strike.
Right.
For him, he considers this his comeback to MMA. Trying to rebound off of a loss. Says he has something to prove.
Yeah, the one thing I noticed when I watched both of his fights, he did get rocked early in both. So it makes me wonder if he is kind of a slow starter.
That last MMA fight for him was back in October of 2022. And now here another Fort Wayne guy comes in here in Josue.
Yeah, Josue, couldn't find too much on him. It looked like he also is a 1-0 kickboxer. He won a majority decision in his one kickboxing fight. So if these guys are both kickboxers, look for this fight to be heavy standing.
He won his conference in high school.
Oh, wow.
And wrestling.
The Summit Athletic Conference right here in Fort Wayne, the SAC.
Okay, well, take that back. Maybe he's going to try to wrestle heavy because you can tell that Steven is looking to strike. Definitely looks like Steven might have a bit of a size advantage. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, Josue went to Northrop High School, just down the road from here. Tail of the tape, presented by Lee Brothers MMA.
The following is an amateur flyweight bout. Introducing first in the red corner, entering with a record of 1-1, weighing in at 125.9 pounds, from Tampa, Florida, Steven Gidendongo. And his opponent in the blue corner, making his debut, weighing in at 124.7 pounds, from Fort Wayne, Brandon Josue. Referee Rob Madrigal.
And it's Florida versus Fort Wayne. Kidrongo and Josue.
Big kicks early.
Orthodox versus Southpaw again. It's like the third time we've had this happen.
Just keep track. Starting to see a lot more.
Ooh, nice kick.
A lot more people lining up Southpaw, you know, even if they are right-handed, they're just starting as Southpaws. And he switches.
Like I said, yeah, from what I found of him, he switches effortlessly, and he switches a lot. That is something that most of these amateurs have never seen before.
Right.
Josue looks a little stiff.
Oh. And now we wrestle. Good pressure against the fence, though. Locked on a single.
It's a nice shot. Single leg. Try to dump it there. Good balance. Nice little punches there. I would say if I was Brandon's corner, I would say this has to be the game plan. Get him up against the fence, make this a grindy fight. Because in distance, Steven was switching stances. He was catching his groove. Good knees. Look for him to throw something big off the break here.
Knees in combination. You don't see that often. You might see one or two, but if you throw them in combination, you can sometimes break your opponent.
Yeah. Surprised Steven clinched up with him there. And he's landing a lot of knees. Back to distance. Man, Steven is a good striker.
Yeah, he's opting for like more of a high guard now.
Brandon looks a little stiff there. You could just tell the way they're moving. It is very different. You know, Steven is doing a lot of feints.
Good liver kick. Oh, he's hurt.
Oh, it's over.
Two of them. Wow.
Two of them. Man, Steven is, that kid is good. His striking is high level.
Puerto Rican salsa. Kidrongo with the win in Indiana.
Yeah, he was a really good striker. I'd like to see him again.
Right, beautiful liver kicks. You know, when he noticed he was hurt, he went for it again, sat him down. Textbook.
And you could just really see the difference from their striking experience. Steven was switching stances. He was level changing, feinting. And Brandon just kind of looked a little stiff there. He wasn't moving his head at all. He wasn't moving, changing levels. You know, something he'll have to work on next time he competes.
Yeah, for sure.
But these are young guys, you know, they're only going to learn from these experiences.
And this is the time to do it. Your amateur career is the perfect time to do it. You know, I took 5 amateur losses because I didn't really have a base.
Presenting your winner by TKO at 2 minutes and 25 seconds in the first round, Stephen Kindig. At this time, please welcome into the cage from Kano's Fight League, Chris Lee.
Hey everybody, how are you doing tonight? Who came out to have a good time? Hey, let's do something real quick to get this energy right. Ole, 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 ole. Hey everybody, August 10th, mark your calendars. If you have the Instaham, open that thing up, give IKF Fort Wayne a follow so you can be plugged in with something that's really awesome. Some of you guys know me as somebody who fights, who coaches, and who loves the heck out of people. But I'm also the IKF rep here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. August 10th, we will be having IKF sanctioned full contact kickboxing. Who in here came to that last event? Somebody? Hey guys, it's freaking awesome. Mark your calendar. Stephen Curandongo, who just fought in the cage, is going to be competing for a 132-pound title. It's going to be amazing. We've got this thing up here on the screen. It looks very awesome. Look at these superheroes. It's fantastic. I have to get out of this cage right now, but let's just sound it off really good one more time. Ole, 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 ole.
Drop the energy.
I love it. That's how class is every Tuesday and Thursday.
Let's go!
Well, that's a tough act to follow, but
right.
We go again, an amateur welterweight bout. Sean Wakefield and Dylan Gloy. Wakefield out first here. Again, part of that Evolution team from New England.
Yeah, Wakefield, he's fought for AOS before. He's 5-2. Good young kid.
Young kid.
Yeah, he's
for
like 19, 20,
yes.
something like that. Yeah, that's a lot of fights for a kid that young.
Been in the gym since he was 14 years old. His dad said that he was pestering him like every day, you know, like since he was like 13 years old.
Yeah, he's a tough guy. He's
pestering him to take him down to an MMA gym.
Yeah, yeah, he's an AOS vet. He's 1-1 for Art of Scrap. He actually fought for the Art of Scrap belt his first time here, you know. He didn't come out on the winning side, but to be fighting for amateur belts at 19 years old, he might have been 18 at that point, you know, it's pretty crazy.
Right.
Yeah, you can see he's already risen up to number 3 in the regional ranking there in New England. Trying to continue this winning streak here.
Yeah,
his third go-around.
He actually has a title already over there in that area. He is a combat zone welterweight champ. So this young, he already's racking up some belts.
Yeah, and it's one of those situations where you don't have to make him go pro, you know, like you can still just fight the top amateurs in the country when you're this young and this hungry. You just fight the top amateurs in the country and then you'll see him again as a pro.
I mean, he has all the time in the world.
So from a young and up-and-coming talent here to Dylan Gloy, more seasoned at 32 and fighting from his hometown here in Fort Wayne.
Yeah, Gloy's also, he's fought for AOS. His first amateur fight was here. He lost to Matthew Morris by unanimous decision. But that was a scrap. It was a good fight. You know, That's the thing about these early amateur fights. You know, they're all experience at the end of the day. Learn now, so you're not learning when you're professional.
Yeah, he brings it every single fight. You know, he's another guy that started late and really wants to just do as much as he can to see how high of a level he can get to. And he's coached by John Fitch. He's not here with him currently, but John Fitch from the area of Fort Wayne, you know, fought for a world title at one point. Yeah, top-notch coach. You know, you can see good things out of tough guys like this with good coaching.
Yep, coaches and sudden impact himself after he previously had a professional career as a chemist.
You know, he's a BJJ purple belt, but I don't foresee him wanting to go to the ground. He likes to bang. He likes to fight. He's here for a fight. So we should see that out of both of these guys.
So what's the story with the weigh-ins for these guys? So welterweight?
I want to say it was a catchweight at 180.
Yeah.
I want to say it was 180. Obviously, it looks like Lloyd missed it by a little.
This fight is brought to you by Doc Dancer Heating, Air Conditioning, and Generators. Head to DocDancer.com for all of our current offers. Trusted comfort solution since 1946, Doc Dancer. The following is an amateur welterweight bout. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. Entering tonight with a record of 5-2, weighing in at 178.2 pounds, from Lyman, Maine, Sean Wakefield. And his opponent in the blue corner, entering with a record of 0-2, and weighing in at 181.4 pounds, from Fort Wayne, Pretty Boy, Dylan Gloy. Referee Skylar Slade.
Art of Scrap 8 amateur welterweight bout, Wakefield and Gloy.
Good
Finally
feints.
got orthodox here.
Yeah.
Oh, good head
kick.
kick. Oh.
He's kicking through the defense almost.
And again, monkey see, monkey do, right? He throws that round kick, and you can expect one coming back.
Yep.
I can do it better.
Oh, nice armbar attempt. Oh, it looks pretty deep.
Ooh,
hard to see the angle on it. He's belling down.
He's wrenching on it, too.
Looks pretty deep. Wakefield's staying really calm, though.
He is.
He's not
Great
panicking.
composure, and he's out.
That was, yeah. A lot of guys would panic in that situation.
Definitely.
Another evolution guy, you know, with that cage pressure.
Good head position. Looks like he's locked here under. Oh,
nice double.
Not quite.
Coming up to a body lock. Inside trip.
Good inside trip. You see a lot of outside trips against the fence, but you don't see very many inside trips.
Got his head against the fence. Is a great spot to do a lot of damage.
Good pressure with the feet.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's what earlier in the night, Quindong, or what the one guy didn't do. He got his feet on the hips, and that's how you get up. Close guard is not a way to get up in an MMA fight.
Right.
Another double leg, though.
Big dump.
Wakefield has good wrestling.
We're going to see another big explosive feet on the hips, push off. Oh.
Inside of a minute here in the first of 3 rounds.
Good posture.
By the way, stay tuned. Next up will be our first fight of the night for a belt. Balanas belt. And Lindsay Kelly.
Ooh, this is a dangerous position. Oh, now he's got his own armbar.
My turn.
Yeah. It looks a little loose.
Yeah. He's stacked here, though. This could be bad.
Oh, wow. That was an interesting angle to it.
Yeah, definitely.
That was slick.
Wakefield wins at AOS 8. The young talent continues to emerge.
Man, that kid is only 19 years old. He is very good for being 19 years old.
Talented on the feet, took him down, talented on top.
Yeah, he looks very well-rounded.
From the bottom, yeah.
Expect a big future from this kid.
Those high kicks were hard.
Yeah. Yeah, Dylan even blocked him, but there's just so much power on it. Sometimes it doesn't matter.
Presenting your winner at 2 minutes and 45 seconds in the first round by tap out via armbar, Sean Wakefield.
I think honestly what was most impressive too was how composed he was, because that armbar was deep.
It was deep.
Early.
Yeah. It's one thing to be stacked in an armbar, but it's another thing to be belly down.
Yeah, that's usually a fight under there. He stayed very calm. There's no panic there.
And we roll right into another Evolution Athletics fight, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, I believe Lindsay's Evolution Athletics.
Time for someone to win a belt in our first female fight of the night as well. First of a few. It's Speltz and Kelly here for the amateur featherweight title.
A good pop from the crowd here from the hometown girl. Home state, I should say.
Blue belt, started judo. Kickboxing 5-0. So kickboxer with 5-0 record and a blue belt. So well-rounded. 1-0 from what I could find. But it does look like she hasn't had an MMA fight since like 2015.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so this is a long layoff.
Yeah, coming from Canada, hard to find fights there. So has made the trip to Indiana here at Art of Scrap 8. It's going to feature a couple of high-quality scrappers.
Yeah, let's see if that affects her. I know she's had kickboxing fights since then, but it's different with those big gloves compared to this. So let's see if it affects her not fighting MMA for that long, because Lindsay has been active. So that could be an advantage for Lindsay, but we'll see how Bella reacts to that.
Yeah, Milana's been competing in jiu-jitsu tournaments and a lot of kickboxing fights to stay busy as she's been on the hunt here to get back into MMA. So from Canada, from Ontario, where actually MMA fights are illegal.
Oh, wow.
They're illegal in Ontario? Wow.
Well, no wonder she has not fought MMA for that long.
Interesting.
Had a couple of opponents pull out last minute, but she says she's been ready to fight since January. So this is her first time here in Indiana for Art of Scrap. But as you touched on now, Lindsay Kelly coming in with Team Evolution and some experience here already.
Yeah, she's fought for AOS before. She beat Kelsey Ivers here by decision. And Kelsey's a tough girl, so that's a good win for her. And she actually started 0-2, and now she's 3-2, so 3-fight winning streak, riding off some momentum. Let's see if she can keep it going.
She's also had a ton of kickboxing experience as well.
Yeah, and talking with Spelt, she figured that there's a good chance this fight finds them both on their feet. Spelt, though, thinks she might have an edge when it comes to getting on the ground.
One interesting note is the amateur gloves are 6 ounces here in Indiana, and the pro gloves are 4.
Interesting.
Yeah, speaking of the pro gloves, we'll talk more about this later on, but for the first time here at Art of Scrap, Engage is the official glove for pro fighters.
Oh, I saw those. Those are sick gloves right there.
Very nice, very nice. Can't wait to put them on.
Yeah, hopefully.
She's having a good time. You can see it.
Yeah, you can tell that she's been active. You know, she looks pretty calm, very relaxed coming in. It's hard for people to look relaxed going into a fist fight.
Truth.
So going against the Canadian, repping the red, white, and blue.
I like it.
As we check out the tail of the tape presented by Lee Brothers MMA.
All right, fans, make some noise if you're ready to see a title fight. When I say title, you say fight. Title! 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 The following contest is for the Art of Scrap Women's Amateur Featherweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, entering with a record of 2-0, weighing in at 144 pounds from Ontario, Canada, Bellana Spelt. Her opponent, fighting out of the blue corner with a record of 3-2, weighing in at 143.8 pounds from Scarborough, Massachusetts, Lindsay Kelly. Referee Derek Howell.
It's Maine all day.
Yeah.
For Kelly.
Third one already on the card.
As the fighters come out of their corners, interesting to note that Alana's dad's a former pro fighter.
Oh, wow.
Andy, and he's in her corner tonight coaching.
See if Lindsay could keep the momentum going. Evolution Athletics 2-0 so far.
Good volume.
Here,
even nice jab.
Yeah, even for the title on the line here for this amateur fight, still 3 rounds, 3 minutes each.
Yeah. Nice straight punches, but you know, Lindsay had changed the momentum there. That was a nice double leg.
Yeah, sometimes the volume you see there from Bellana, like, it can just overwhelm you. And it was a good option to change levels and get that double leg.
She did really well staying calm in that position. Came close to getting a pass there. Bellana did good at getting her guard back. See if she opens up this guard and tries to get her feet to the hips. Trying to threaten triangle.
It's going to be really hard with the posture here, though.
Yeah, her head's against the fence. This is a great position for Lindsay.
Oh. She's kind of leaving her arms behind there, which can be scary for jiu-jitsu.
That's very dangerous.
Oh, now they're winging.
Dulana has real nice straight punches. Her jab is on money.
Interesting to note, the corner said when she starts blitzing, you put her on her butt again.
I mean, that's a great game plan. Oh, nice power there.
Oh, wow. Big
Could
overhand.
kind of tell Lindsay has more power with the punches. Nice pressure, nice head position. Like you said, Evolution Athletics, all three of their fighters now have been in this position.
Lindsay in particular training with Teddy Politis, who we'll see fight for a belt later tonight as well. Their whole team just comes in with a lot of confidence based off that training.
Yeah, she said it was nice to have him in the training room, training for a title, and they really pushed each other.
They all have very big similarities. They all seem very well versed in this position. Good round. I'd say that's definitely a Lindsay Kelly round one there. And let's see if Dulana kind of gets into the fight. You know, she hasn't fought an MMA fight for a long time, so sometimes, you know, you have that ring rust. It takes a while to get going.
Definitely. She throws really clean combinations when she throws. She mixes up her kicks and her hands.
Yeah, she's very precise. I would say, though, she needs to throw something that gets Lindsay's respect.
Yep.
Because Lindsay is just walking her down. She is not fearing Dulana's strikes.
Definitely.
Nice look there at both corners. Gotta appreciate for Kelly not only the red, white, and blue shorts here, but also the hair to match the Evolution Athletics logo.
Her coach had the American flag shorts too, so they're all in.
Round two.
Popping that jab.
We mentioned Kelly's experience here once before at AOS. She also competed in kickboxing here in Indiana on a prior trip.
She fought my girlfriend.
Oh, that's wild.
Real fact.
Won't ask anything else.
Dulana has a nice jab. She just needs to throw something after it.
Oh. Starting to see some bleeding, some real bleeding from the nose of Dulana.
Lindsay has some good power on her punches.
Some USA chant. Oh. And a takedown.
Here
She's
comes
back up.
Spelt.
That was a good way to kind of change the momentum for a second there.
Oh. See this output, this volume. When she starts to get just throwing a ton of punches and bunches, it can kind of overwhelm Lindsay here.
Yeah. It looked like when she had her up against the fence, that was she should try to back her up again.
Yeah.
Get the center.
Halfway through this second round.
But Lindsay really moves her head well.
Oh,
big right hand. She's hurt. And Lindsay isn't stopping. She's trapping arms. She's going to try to finish this fight.
She has a lot of power in those strikes. Delana's doing good at recovering, though. Just controlling her hands. Be good if she could kind of get that posture back.
Can Spelt get it to a third round?
She's got that right hand loaded.
Yeah, she's looking to throw something big. Fake her out to the left.
Yeah. Oh, got her to her hip.
Yeah.
And this one will go to the third round.
It's definitely 2-0 Kelly. It's really just a difference of power.
Wow, yeah. She knows something about that right hand that we just learned about.
Yeah, she has some
She's
good pop there.
Oh.
I mean, Delana looks precise, but Lindsay's just walking forward, and she kind of, by now she can tell that she has a big power advantage. So she's just walking through those jabs, walking through those straights, and she's throwing big power, and she's connecting. And let's see what Delana's game plan is, because she's down 2 now, and she hasn't thrown too many big shots. And if she wants to win this fight, she needs to get a finish. So be interested to see what the game plan is at this point.
By the way, shout out to everyone tuned in together at Cowbell tonight, back in Maine. Special showing there here of this pay-per-view, Art of Scrap 8.
Very cool.
Final round for the amateur featherweight title belt at AOS 8.
Oh, big kick.
Yeah, she wants a highlight reel knockout.
Yeah, and let's see if Delana's still hurt, you know. See if she's recovered or not.
She's moving her head really well.
Lindsay has these nice little feints.
Yep.
She does a little feint, and then she goes.
She's just kind of stalking her now, Lindsay is. Pressing her back, 1s and 2s.
Good takedown defense. If I was Delana, this is where she needs to keep her. Keep her up against the fence. I'm surprised that she would back off there.
Yeah, she took a back step. That was a mistake there for sure.
Teep. Oh, that was nice how she teeped her and then right away gave that look again and faked it and threw that right hand. No, that's the signs of high-level striking.
You reach, I teach.
Switch stance. Another right hand.
Blows back and forth. Spelt trying to see through the blood.
Yeah, she's definitely wearing the damage. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, props for her, you know, long layoff to take this fight, you know.
Right.
Props to that, because Lindsay's good.
Spelt certainly extraordinary. A mother. Credits her wife for encouraging her to get back in the cage.
Yeah.
Last minute in the last round.
Ooh.
Oh, Kelly.
And like we saw earlier with some of the earlier amateurs making their debuts losing, you know, that's just it. It's just learning lessons. I mean, Lindsay started 0-2, and look at her now. You would never know.
She's still in this fight, though. She's trying to win.
This is where she needs to keep her.
Yeah.
She shouldn't have taken that step back. Keep her there.
Scrapping down to the wire. Final seconds.
That was a great fight, but definitely 3-0 Lindsay, you know.
Red, white, and blue. And Kelly ready for the amateur featherweight title belt.
I mean, she looked good out there. I mean, she looked very well-rounded.
Absolutely.
Looked like somebody who was ready to go make that jump to the pro ranks.
Yep.
Well, if the decision goes the way we figure, it'll be a 4-fight winning streak for her now.
Yeah, to start 0-2 and, you know, rack up 4 wins in a row, a title. You know, she learned those lessons early and, you know, made those adjustments, and look at her now. She looks great out there.
See Mish Lee, promoter for this event, in the cage with the belt. She'll also have a post-results interview with the winner.
Solana's taking off the gloves. I wonder if if there's a reason for that, or
yeah.
It was a tough fight to come back to, for sure.
You never know. Like, it could symbolize retirement. It could symbolize a broken hand. You just never know.
Yeah, it can mean a lot of things, but yeah. It's a tough comeback fight for sure.
Visually frustrated.
Running up that hill in the background. Again, it's an uphill thing for her just coming from Ontario, where there is a real limitation on her ability to compete in MMA.
I mean, she was I mean,
What a
she
warrior.
took a lot of shots, but she was tough. She stayed in there. She never gave up. And in those last 30 seconds, she had Lindsay up against the fence, and she was throwing, so she never stopped trying. Kudos to that. But man, it was Lindsay's night. She looked good out there.
Make some noise for both of these fighters. What a bout! After 3 rounds, the judges have decided unanimously 30-27 for your winner and the new Art of Scrap amateur featherweight champion, Lindsay Kelly!
Great respect.
At this time, please welcome Art of Scrap owner and promoter, Michelle Lee.
I'm here with Lindsay Kelly, our new champion. What a war. How are you feeling right now?
I can't even describe it. I can't even put it into words, but like, honestly, huge props to my opponent. Belina, that was incredible. You know, Nate always says we don't take easy fights, and I don't want an easy fight, and that was fantastic. I think I've grown a lot from literally a year ago, from when I was here, and I'm so happy I could show that for my team and everybody out here.
Awesome. Well, thank you for being here. Can I say thank you? Absolutely.
Well, I have a ton of people I want to thank. I have a lot of watch parties at home going on. McCoy, Chloe, my parents, everybody at Cowbell and Pat's Pizza in Scarborough. I love you guys, and I'm so happy I can bring this belt home. My whole team at Evolution. It truly takes a village, and everyone says that MMA is an individual sport, but it's not. I may walk in here by myself, but the team that I have behind me that's willing to support me, it means absolutely everything. And a year ago in May, I lost one of my first boxing coaches, Rob, and he died unexpectedly. And he always said that I was destined for great things, so to be able to stand here today and have this belt and know that he's watching means a lot. And I know that Keegan and Adina are at home watching too. And again, you guys are just my family, and I love you guys so, so much. But the man in the white shirt right there, he was with us every day, and he worked so hard with us to make sure that we're prepared And it's his faith in me that has gotten me this far. And this belt is really dedicated to him, so thank you. And I know you're shaking your head, but it's so worth it. Thank you.
Let's hear it for Lindsay Kelly.
Powerful stuff there from Kelly with the belt.
Thank you guys for being here. This is our 8th Art of Scrap. Unbelievable. We have some really great giveaways going on tonight. This show would not be possible without our partners. Indiana Army National Guard is giving away AirPods tonight. If you want a free pair of AirPods, scan this QR code.
No jobs, sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
Still a few more belts to award tonight, but as the prelims continue, next up, Devin Groh and Jesus Colleen.
Here we go, man. This has been the one on Instagram that's got all the buzz around it. The two amateurs, you know, Devin's making his debut. Also, you know, former wrestler, says he has some bare knuckle boxing experience.
Where are these guys getting these bare knuckle fights?
Right.
You know?
But you know, the comment section was wild, and he has something to say to Jesus, and Jesus has got this hometown crowd. And
well, got chippy at weigh-ins.
Yeah, well, they were good at weigh-ins. I was surprised.
Yeah,
they were good at weigh-ins, but on Instagram, the comment section. So these guys, there's going to be no glove touch. They're going to be banging it out.
Yeah, they're ready to scrap.
Jesus, just from talking to him, he's upset.
He's hungry for this one?
Yep.
You're saying he was upset over the
over
chatter.
the Instagram, yep. And he kept it quiet.
And that's notable because Colleen's a fairly reserved personality who's not trying to seek out conflict before the fight like that himself.
100%, yeah. Like, Devin came into our gym to take photos for this fight. You know, Jesus, super respectful, didn't say anything to him. You know, like, but I think it's his friends that are
instigating a bit,
chirping. Yeah, instigating for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Groh, not the original opponent for Colleen either, right? Listen in here as Jesus Colleen makes his way to the Art of Scrap cage. Hometown hero, Jesus Colleen.
Yeah, Colleen, AOS vet, he's 2-2 here. You know, he has a lot more experience than Devin. Let's see if he could use that to his advantage. You know, not only is he have 5 fights, he's fought some tough competition. You know, he's fought Julian Connerton and Miguel Villarreal, who both have. Miguel was scheduled to fight tonight for a belt. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. And he fought Julian Connerton, who fought for the 145 belt. So he's fought some tough competition. Tough first fight for Devin to take.
Yeah, again, Colleen started off his career 2-1, has hit a tough patch, and just trying to get back in the win column. Our tail of the tape, and you can see Colleen walking out with Team Lee Brothers, including Anthony Lapsley, a UFC vet, just like Ryan Main Event McDonald here, and Slick Nick Aguirre. Thanks again for joining us here on this Art of Scrap pay-per-view.
Yeah, it's been a great time. Great fights.
And we're just getting going here. This is only the undercard.
Yeah, this one's going to be fun.
Up next in the cage is an amateur lightweight bout. Introducing first in the red corner, making his fighting debut, weighing in at 156.5 pounds, from Muncie, Indiana, Devin, the Tasmanian Devil, Grow! And his opponent in the blue corner, entering with a record of 2-3, weighing in at 158.9 pounds, from Fort Wayne, Jesus Colleen! Referee Skylar Slade.
Maybe as loud as it's been all night long, just to introduce Jesus Colleen.
Yep, no glove touch.
No glove touch there.
Colleen comes out kicking.
Some interesting movement from Devin. A little unorthodox.
Started with the push kick. Big overhand. Kind of trips a little bit there.
What do you expect the game plan to be here for Colleen?
You know, as far, like, I mean, I was in camp, right? So I know what the game plan is. To stay on the outside, kick the legs, kick the head, like, use your movement. Jesus will buy into these dog fights. Like, every single fight he has, he'll buy into these dog fights. But he's such a skilled striker. He just has to stay the course and slow down.
Sometimes that's hard early in your career. Is
he loves to fight, man.
Yeah,
he
if
loves
you like to fight, you know, it's good to a degree, but sometimes you could get yourself in trouble.
Yep, good sprawl here. Oh,
good at keeping his hips back.
Shuts down the first takedown. But Devin moves well.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting movement. But when guys are a little unorthodox, sometimes that freezes you.
Yeah. He's got more of a kind of like a linear stance. His foot's kind of like
almost karate-ish.
Yeah, definitely.
How he's in and out, in and out. He's constantly moving. It's kind of surprising. Most wrestlers don't. It's not how they strike.
Jesus is kind of stalking him here. Got himself out the corner. Good job by Devin.
Oh, big kick.
Is he gonna finish this fight?
Jesus Colleen!
That was a big shot.
Good teeps here. Oh, another double leg.
Good double leg. Even if he doesn't get this, just to get his bearings back.
I like the adjustment to switch his feet here. Makes the double really hard. The single's still available.
Devin's gonna try. I would expect Devin to try to grab that ankle and kind of pull it in.
Yeah. The crowd is loving it.
I mean, that was a huge shot.
Yeah. This wrestling might settle him down, though.
Yeah.
Now we're back into neutral. Here we go.
Let's see if Devin's recovered. I mean, that was a huge shot.
Yeah, good low kick. He's reaching for him, too. Good blitz, though, here from Devin.
Grow, a little surge here to close out the first round.
Great first round.
One thing I noticed at the end of that round is Jesus, he was southpaw and he threw that left hand like towards the chest, assuming he's going to change levels, right?
Yeah,
he's trying to hit the chin.
That's experience for you. You know, he has 5 fights. You know, that's the type of stuff you pick up with experience.
That head kick was nasty.
I thought it was over.
It took him off his feet.
Yeah, that was a big shot.
There's Mike Lee coaching up Colleen. And again, Grow from Muncie. That's a bit more than an hour from here. That's where Ball State University is.
And if you're Devin, what would be your approach at this point? You know, he got head kicked. He's losing the strike in, and he's shot a few takedowns and hasn't hasn't been able to get it. Jesus' wrestling defense has, you know, been there. So I don't know what his game plan is going to be. If you're his corner, what are you telling him?
I would say stay on the fence. Keep wrestling. Keep making it a gritty dog fight.
Yeah, that's probably the best course of action for him, is to try and make this as ugly as possible. Try and make it a real gritty fight. His blitz was nice, so
yeah,
that one was a little more open.
And it's available because Jesus moved back in a straight line, right? So if you can keep him moving in straight lines, like, you're gonna have some success here.
Yeah, he just needs to make sure when he blitzes that he's another head kick.
Another left high kick. He's reaching for these kicks hard. Good sprawl.
Oh, he's overwhelming him now. Starter ends. Another big shot. It's over.
Jesus, the hometown hero. Colleen wins at AOS 8.
Wow, big finish. The striking looked great up there. Kept landing that left head kick.
Yeah, he slowed it down, man. I'm super proud of him. Slowed it down. You know, it was definitely, we can take something from this fight where he's moving in straight lines. We need to fix that, but definitely slowed it down and didn't buy into a dog fight.
Yeah, and he saw Devin kept reaching for that takedown, and he just went over the top on it twice, and big head kick, big finish, you know, highlight reel.
Colleen gets the final word.
Presenting your winner at 46 seconds into the second round by TKO via strikes, Jesus Colleen!
I'm here with the winner, Jesus Colleen. There was a lot of talk about this fight before the show tonight. How are you feeling right now?
I feel great. Yeah, you just can't talk like that in this, because then that happens, but yeah.
Jesus, we always love having you at Art of Scrap. Is there anyone you want to thank?
My family, my team, most importantly, God.
Let's hear it for Jesus Colleen.
Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like
Crazy night here in the Coliseum, and now it's a battle of the Brandons.
First pro fight here.
Brandon Aviles and Brandon Zimmerman. And so it's Aviles out first here, coming from Cali.
Yeah, he's had a rough pro debut. He's 0-1, but like you see, his college wrestler, boxes, you know, well-rounded. And yeah, he's 0-1, but his first pro fight was against Anthony Romero, who is now 4-1, up next fighting championship champ. So he took a really hard pro debut. So let's see if he could get that record back to even. You know, from what I can see, he's a real tough guy. He looks well-rounded.
Yeah, as you can see there, at one point weighed 230 pounds. Back when he was in high school, he actually had a tumor that put him on a tough track. He gained weight. Eventually was a college wrestler.
Wow.
Yeah, no stranger to adversity, right? coming off of his first pro loss, but he's right back to it and ready to avenge it.
A lot of perseverance from this guy.
You know, he said actually in an interaction with Josh Barnett, a UFC fighter, it was Barnett who just was straightforward with him. He said, "You're not in shape to be a fighter." And he took that personally, and he's been better all for it.
And that's what you need. You need guys who have been there and done that to be in your corner and to give it to you straight. Because if you lie to yourself in this game, unfortunately, you're going to find out in there. And that is the last place you want to find something like that out.
So the 27-year-old from LA now awaiting the 37-year-old from Fishers, Indiana. That's about 2 hours from here, outside of Indianapolis.
Yeah, we got
fun personality here. He's the host of a podcast. In his case, he's proudly a dog and cat dad, and just a real outdoors guy.
And he wanted me to say that he is the original denim shorts guy.
I actually fought on that night with him. Yeah, and he wore like short shorts, and he looked like little
denim shorts.
Yeah.
He said, "Sean Strickland who? I'm the denim short guy."
It's a battle of Brandons, and it's also a battle here where someone's going to come away with their first win.
Yeah, Zimmerman started off his pro career 0-2. You know, he has lost his first 2 pro fights by finish in the first round, so, you know, he's really going to have to try to change the momentum of how his career is going right now. And, you know, this would be a big win for him. Be a big step in his pro career.
This match is brought to you by Lee Bros MMA, a gym for all who want to be healthier, more capable, and more dangerous. Be like Mike and Chris and all the Lee Bros at Lee Bros MMA. Professional fights are held under the rules and regulations of the Athletic Division of the Indiana Gaming Commission. Joanna Holland, Director. This fight is a pro catchweight bout. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, entering with a record of 0-1, weighing in at 141.7 pounds from Los Angeles, California, Brandon Aviles. And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, entering with a record of 0-2, weighing in at 139.9 pounds from Fishers, Indiana, Brandon Zimmerman. Referee Rob Hines.
And we see the debut of the Engage gloves.
It's our first pro fight of the night at AOS 8. And yes, the debut of the new official glove of Art of Scrap, Engage.
Just some nice gloves.
Trading low kicks here.
So again, a VLS 6-4 as an amateur. Zimmerman was 2-4.
It always scares me when you see a big lift and a dump and they're holding on to a guillotine. I'm like, ah.
Yeah.
There goes the shoulder.
Got him in like an old school scarf hold.
Yeah.
Zimmerman got his guard back. I have to try to get his feet back on the hips to help him get back to his feet. No, Zimmerman's more of a grappler though, so you might want to play here for a while, test his top control of Aviles.
The corner is encouraging him to let go of the head, which I don't really agree with.
Yeah, you don't want to let him get the posture.
Yeah, because, I mean, now we're here, right? You let go of the head. Okay, now he's got a hold of it. But, yeah, you got to control that posture so you don't get rained down on.
And as we had touched on earlier, but just to point out again, these pro fights, 5-minute rounds compared to the 3 minutes for the amateurs.
And elbows. Elbows are a big thing here. Let's see if Aviles starts letting them go.
Oh. Looks like he got warned for grabbing the cage.
Good pass there.
It's good knee on belly.
Yeah, knee on belly. Get a lot of damage from this position.
Oh, need the body there.
Zimmerman looks like he might be cut. Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Good elbow.
Another knee to the body. See if he tries to trap that wrist. He's got control of it with one. Zimmerman's giving up his back.
Oh, nice. Way to step over that arm.
He's kind of getting like a crucifix.
Yeah.
You can hear that coming from his corner.
Good on Zimmerman fighting that off, because you get crucifixed. A lot of times that's the beginning of the end. Oh, head and arm. Looked like he was going to try to get a head and arm. Oh, RNC. It's deep.
Oh, man.
Nice. Wow, that was really good grappling from Aviles. Just transition from position to position.
Aviles with his first pro win at Art of Scrap 8 in Indiana.
Such a quick choke, too. It came on, and Zimmerman was tapping immediately.
He was just transitioning effortlessly there. It looked like he was going to go for a head and arm. It looked like the cage possibly was in his way, so he kind of moved on from that. And then Zimmerman gave his back, and right away he locked up the rear naked choke.
From LA to Indiana for a W.
And now presenting your winner at 2 minutes and 6 seconds into the first round by tap out via rear naked choke, Brandon Aviles.
I'm here with the winner. Brandon, congratulations. How you feeling? Tell me about this fight for you.
Oh, man. You know, I took a loss in my last fight. I had so much shit going on. My brother passed. He got murdered. I had a friend just pass recently. I felt like everything was building up to this, and I just needed to get that dub and, you know, have everyone that, you know, I don't know, man. I'm excited to be here. I like doing what I do, so shout out to Brandon for being my opponent, stepping in. I'm ready for anyone and anything, so thank you guys for having me. Appreciate it.
Thanks for being here. Let's hear it for Brandon Aviles.
Wow, what a story. Said he lost his brother to murder.
A lot of perseverance in this guy's life.
It lives. It tells a story. We were founded on one simple principle: to excel in color. Every improvement we make, every machine we install, from the digital press to the large format printer to the Heidelberg Speedmaster, has been driven by our passion to excel in color. As traditions fade, our dedication to you will never waver. Printing is more to us than just ink on paper. It's who we are. It's what we do. Excel, the next evolution in printing.
Now we get some more international flavor. It's another pro bout here at the lightweight division. Thomas Caballero and Marlon Brito. While Caballero comes from Hobart, Indiana, he'll meet Brito of Brazil.
Yeah, Thomas making his pro debut. He's fought for AOS before. He fought Josue Sotero, who will be fighting later on the card. And yeah, he got subbed in the second round, so he's looking for his first win with AOS. And yeah, he's a brawler, man. I was there when he made his amateur debut. He fought for Anthony Pettis Fighting Championship, and he got a highlight reel, 11-second knockout. Wow. And if you go on APFC's Instagram, it's constantly posting because it was a highlight reel knockout. This guy comes out and he goes out there to bang.
Yeah, that video went viral. Now, this is an extra tough challenge here. Getting this fight on 5 days' notice, but it says something about him that here he has embraced it.
I mean, that's a similar situation with the Josue fight, right? He took that fight short notice, and he's just a gamer. He's just one of those guys. He's like, I don't care how many days I got. I'm gonna stay in the gym, and I'm gonna come out here and fight.
Natural fighter.
He hopes that an upset here could really jumpstart his career. He would take prize money to go train in Thailand.
And man, it would be a big upset.
It would be.
Because Brito here is 4-1. He trains out of Shootbox in Brazil. You know, he's one of those guys. He's a big prospect. But he is coming off, last time he fought for AOS, he actually lost, and that's his one loss. And I would say that was a pretty big upset. He fought Jonathan Griffin, and he really struggled with the wrestling. So both these guys are 0-1 at AOS, looking for their first win here.
And Brito told me, he said, man, I didn't have a training camp. You know, I took that fight short notice. And didn't have a training camp, didn't know what to expect with that fight. And he says he's just coming out here and he wants to right his wrongs in America. And he wants to show everybody that his God-given abilities, right? He's a very firm believer in Jesus Christ. And he said, I want to show people what Jesus blessed me with.
And yeah, he is blessed. Blessed with a lot of power. 4 wins, 4 knockouts. You know, the guy is very talented.
This tale of the tape is brought to you by Lee Brothers MMA. And kind of hard to imagine, but at one point when Brito was a kid, he was bullied. And so he wanted to defend himself and started training. And fast forward, here he is fighting again in the United States. Finds his way into the cage. With the shoot box shorts.
This fight is brought to you by Charge Health and Chiropractic. Simplify your healthcare. Amplify your performance. Book with Dr. Dom and mention Art of Scrap and get $50 off your new patient exam. This contest is a pro catchweight bout. Introducing first in the red corner, entry with a record of 1-4. Weighing in at 163.4 pounds, from Hobart, Indiana, Thomas Caballero.
Coming from the Chicago
His
area.
opponent in the blue corner with a record of 4-1. Weighing in at 159.5 pounds, from Minas Gerais, Brazil, Marlon Brito. Referee Rob Madrigal.
Catchweight bout. Caballero and Brito. Caballero taking this one on just 5 days' notice against Brito from Brazil.
And a very high guard from Thomas.
Another lefty-righty fight here. Oh. Look for Thomas to try to come out hard right away. It's more of a brawler, Thomas, I would say, is, and Brito is going to be very precise.
Again for Brito, only loss in his pro career so far was that Art of Scrap 6, just about a year ago.
You can just see him. It looks like he's just downloading data, just giving him a lot of feints, seeing how Thomas reacts to him, and then he's gonna go.
And everything Thomas throws is to
knock you out.
Even the low kicks, he's just trying to take a knee out.
Yeah, Thomas has power. I mean, you got to be careful with guys like Thomas.
True.
Burrito's fading a lot. I'm expecting him to go soon, though.
It's not really that way with Marlon. You know, he's just kind of touching, feeling. If he throws anything, it's kind of just find that range.
Nice teep.
Ooh.
Oh!
He stands up.
Yeah, I'd expect Burrito to want to strike the whole time. Oh, interesting takedown, though.
Right. Sometimes when they kick that close, it's like the only option to hurt them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just pick them up, slam them on the canvas, and stand back up.
Let him right back up. I mean, Burrito's a purple belt, so could have been interesting if he would have stayed there, because Thomas is definitely more of a striker. Ooh, that was close. That might have been it if that line connected. Ooh.
Good right hand.
You can see Thomas is moving a lot, and as soon as his movement stops, that is when Marlon's going. Oh, nice knee.
Good knee, yeah.
Anytime Thomas's feet stop, Marlon goes.
Oh, another knee.
Ooh.
Oh, it's Burrito banging.
Wow.
And the Brazilian bounces back at Art of Scrap.
Wow.
It's a beautiful setup.
Take a bow.
Yeah.
Well, he got that one back.
He did. That knee was just so set up, and I think he hit it 3 times this fight, but that last one, it just landed so clean. Put him down, and he jumped on him and finished it.
With high-level strikers like that, you can just see them just downloading the data. You know, high-level guys, they don't just like come out and just start going right away. Most of them are feint, look at your reactions, and once he saw what Thomas's reactions were going, and he went, it was over with.
Yeah. Courageous by Caballero just to take this one on.
Presenting your winner at 3 minutes and 9 seconds into the first round by TKO from referee stoppage due to strikes, Marlon Brito!
I'm here with the winner, Marlon Brito. Is there anything you want to say to your friends, your fans watching back home in Brazil?
Quero agradecer a todos os meus fãs, todas as pessoas que acreditaram em mim. Graças aos meus fãs, graças aos meus alunos, eu estou aqui hoje, estou aqui lutando. Graças ao meu mestrão Diego Lima, que é um cara mais sinistro que eu conheço. E a Jesus Cristo, ele me preparou para esse momento. Não importa quem estivesse aqui, eu ia nocautear ou finalizar qualquer um, porque Jesus me preparou.
He says thank you to all his family and fans and everyone watching him in Brazil. Thank you to Diego Lima from Shootbox, and thank you to Jesus Christ that everything's for him.
That was Portuguese to Spanish to English. Let's hear it for everyone here. Congratulations, Marlon Brito.
If you didn't catch that, that was Portuguese to Spanish, then translated to English. We do it all here at Art of Scrap. At this time, please welcome from TrueFit, Bryce Miles.
How's it going? Once again, I'm Bryce Miles, True Fit Sport and Fitness. This is my son, Kingston Miles. I'm up here with my wife, Sabrina Miles, one of my team members, Tim Pettis, and one of my favorite guys that I train, Preston Lee, obviously, the son of Mike and Mish Lee. Really just coming in, first off, being thankful to God for being able to be in this type of environment with this much energy, this much culture. I'm thankful to God that the Lees are able to put on something like this energetic, this culture-driven. That's what our facility is about. True Fit is strictly about inspiring and elevating people, and we use a specific and intentional culture and energy to do it, and it's kind of duplicated in what we do right here. My wife, we sponsor the Libros just like they sponsor our gym. Me and Mike go back to high school. We play ball together, so we have that brotherhood. But we've always just connected with energy just like this atmosphere is here. And I'm lucky enough to be in the same facility with these fighters when they train and camp, and the energy is just so dope. And it's just inspiring to see people like that train instead of try stuff. Mike asked me to come up here and just give a couple words, and I think my biggest thing is for people to stop trying to do things and train for it. These fighters don't come up here trying anything. It's not a roll of the dice when they get up here. It takes time, intentionality, discipline, consistency to be in this ring with these lights on getting down like that. So my word for y'all is just to stop trying to do things and train. That's discipline. That's consistency. Those are habits. None of that stuff is easy, but you want to do something special, you got to get outside your comfort zone. So once again, Bryce Miles from True Fit Sport and Fitness. Thank y'all. Appreciate it.
Bryce Miles, everyone.
All right, after a couple of pro fights, now it's back to an amateur title match. Teddy Politis, part of that Evolution Athletics crew in Maine, here for an amateur bantamweight title against Drake Flores.
This, in my opinion, is like the semi-pro of MMA, right? You're fighting for titles. You're fighting for rankings as an amateur. Like, that's the closest thing we have to a semi-pro, right?
Yeah, these guys are probably looking to go pro soon. I mean, both of them have title, like they've both had title fights already at this point. Teddy is 6-3. He is already the NEF featherweight champ. He's the Cage Titans bantamweight champ. Like, he's 2-3 in title fights so far, so he's had that experience. So yeah, these guys are right there on the cusp of being professionals.
Yeah, they do come in recently with different results. Politis trying to rebound after a couple of L's. I'll tell you momentarily about how Flores here has won his last two fights.
Yeah, Teddy's lost 2 title fights in a row. He got submitted pretty late in both of those fights. And momentum's a real thing. We'll see if that affects him. You know, you've had 2 bad experiences in a row. Sometimes that gets in your head.
So how about from your experience, you know, how do you change the course there?
I mean, it's definitely hard. You just need to stay consistent in the gym, and being around your teammates and around your coaches is something that gives you confidence, and you just need to keep being consistent. As soon as you stop being consistent, it's going to be hard to get back out here after taking some tough losses.
Well, coincidentally here, this is East meets West.
Right.
We had just had Aviles from LA win, and now Drake Flores there wearing a Jerry West Lakers jersey, in case you needed a reminder about which coast he's coming from. Out here to fight in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Comes in ranked top 5 in the West region. And he has already declared this is it for his amateur career. His next fight will be as a pro.
I want to say both of these guys declared that, because I was talking to Nate Libby and he said the same thing. This will be Politis' last bout as well as an amateur.
Yep. And you saw the note there too, just in the case of Drake. Unfortunately, his grandmother currently in the hospital with health issues, and so he has dedicated this fight to her as we check out the tail of the tape, brought to you by Lee Brothers MMA. So it's Politis and Flores.
Yeah, and Flores is 7-4, so he also has a lot of experience, and he's had title fights as well. He's 1-2 in title fights so far. He was the Star Spar Promotions champ in California. And, you know, watching film on all these guys, Drake Flores is one of the guys who stood out. He was very well-rounded. His striking was very good, and he's a blue belt in jiu-jitsu. But he's a blue belt in jiu-jitsu from Eric Olson, who's...
Oh, wow.
That's top-notch.
Right.
All right, fans, it's time for another title fight. When I say title, you say fight. Title! 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 The following contest is for the Art of Scrap Men's Amateur Bantamweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, entering with a record of 6-3, weighing in at 133.8 pounds, from Biddeford, Maine, Teddy Spaghetti Politis! His opponent, fighting out of the blue corner with a record of 7-4, weighing in at 134.2 pounds, from Whittier, California, Drake Flores. Referee Skylar Slay.
Can California MMA here get another one in the Midwest?
And can Teddy keep the momentum going with Evolution? They're 3-0 so far.
Yeah, that's one of the stories so far tonight at Art of Scrap 8. All right, again, it's Coast versus Coast.
Man, big left hook.
There's no feeling out process there. Drake came out right away aggressive.
He's got that belly whizzer, too. Pushing the head down, belly whizzer. I like the defensive wrestling.
Yeah, it's nice. But expect a lot of this from Teddy. Teddy is very grindy. Very gritty guy, like a lot of the Evolution guys have been, you know, putting people up against the fence and constant forward pressure.
Out in front of the face here. Good little frame.
And you have to figure out in the back, like they're in their locker room, everybody's coming back with wins. You know, that's a good vibe, good energy to have coming into a fight.
Contagious.
Great point.
Good defense from Drake.
Oh.
He's keeping his legs spread apart and keeping his feet against the fence. That's how you avoid getting tripped.
You hear those knees, you hear those smacks. Everything they're doing against the fence is hard.
Yeah, it's good pressure.
It's hard to generate power, though, in close like this, and both these guys are throwing hard shots.
Yeah, well, you could hear it from here. Good knees.
More than midway through the first of 3 rounds.
Ooh, good shoulder strike.
Drake has double unders now. Looks like he's going to try break off here. There he goes.
Oh,
some power from Politis.
That's the second trip here, though, I think. I don't know if that first one was him getting rocked, but a little off balance.
Mount.
Flores on top.
Oh, he's got the choke.
Teddy needs to fight those hands. 2-on-1.
Switch.
Oh, it
That was
looks
clean.
deep.
That was
Looks
clean.
deep.
Wow.
Flores flourishes in Fort Wayne. And he caps his career as an amateur with a dub.
Yeah, that kid is ready to go professional. He was well-rounded. He showed a little of it all there. Takedown defense, you know, his striking was looking good, and when he got on top, his jiu-jitsu was clean.
Flores earns the Art of Scrap Bantamweight title belt.
Just the way he cinched up that rear naked, he switched sides. Clean finish.
Very clean, and Teddy's good on the ground.
Presenting your winner at 2 minutes and 18 seconds into the first round by tap out due to rear naked choke, and your new Art of Scrap Amateur Bantamweight Champion, Drake Flores.
I'm here with the winner, Drake Flores. Congratulations, Art of Scrap champion. How you feeling?
Yeah, I feel great. Happy to be here. Thank you, Indiana, for having me. Just displaying some Mexican heart and American muscle. I was excited to come out here and put on a show for you guys. Would love to be back. Just big shout out. I want to thank God for blessing me, giving me the opportunity to be here. For my coaches, Chad George, all my teammates at CMMA, the Bloodline guys, everybody, Coach Roy Ball with the boxing. I'm just so thankful. My camp's been going good. Everything's been going good. Went through a lot this week. Went through some adversity. My grandma is in the hospital right now. She's not doing too well. But this fight was for her, so just want to dedicate it to her.
Awesome. Thank you for being an Art of Scrap. Let's hear it for Drake Flores.
One more belt here for the undercard. And now another female fighter, second tonight. It'll be Devin McDonald and Saray Knapp. So McDonald traveling up from the south against Knapp from here in Indiana. And so the story here is that McDonald is 6-0 in less than a year.
Yeah, very impressive. I mean, a lot of times for the girls, it's hard to rack up those amateur fights. There's not a big pool to fight.
Yeah, so we just saw that earlier with Alana Speltz having a long absence because it was tough for her to get in the cage. Different kind of story for McDonald's.
Yeah, 6-0. Very active. She's already a champ for another organization. She won the Gulf Coast Bantamweight title. And yeah, she looks like she's also well-rounded. I wouldn't be surprised if this is her last amateur fight.
Yeah, she is a rising prospect, just totally dominant so far.
Yeah, one thing that's interesting is 4 finishes. Women's MMA, it's tough to get finishes, right? They just don't have the thick bones. Finishes happen a lot less,
yeah.
Right? So you see more submission finishes. So I think with just the styles, we might see a very well-rounded grappling fight, this fight.
Yeah, she's very physically strong. From the fights I saw, she clinched up a lot, and she threw some brutal knees. Louisiana, where she's been fighting, though, it was they allowed knees to the face as amateurs, and she kneed the girl in the face probably 10 times. So she's pretty vicious.
The 27-year-olds from Mississippi.
We both like this song.
Yeah. I think the crowd will too, as Saray is a hometown girl waiting for her appearance. Here we go. The swag, I love it.
Big pop. Straight Knapp, she's 2-2. She's a Lee Brothers MMA, so she's local, and she is very high level jiu-jitsu game. I mean, she's a purple belt, and she won the ADCC Open, which is a real hard tournament to win, and she was 4-0 with 4 finishes. So she's very high level jiu-jitsu. I expect her to try to get this fight to the ground early and often.
Yes, very active in the jiu-jitsu scene. She went to Worlds last year. Got actually a triangle, if you're familiar with that submission, where there's a leg inside of the triangle. She has great flexibility, so she can finish triangles and different submissions like this at very weird angles.
And for Saray here, it's kind of a comeback story. Back from injury. And ready to challenge herself again here in MMA.
Keep that energy going, because it is time for another title fight. When I say title, you say fight. Title! 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 The following is for the Art of Scrap Women's Amateur Bantamweight Championship. Introducing first, to my left in the red corner, coming in with a record of 6-0, weighing in at 133.7 pounds, from Petal, Mississippi, Devin McDonald. Her opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, entering with a record of 2-2, weighing in at 133.8 pounds, from Fort Wayne, Saray Knapp. Referee Rob Hines.
Quick look at the tail of the tape. It's the AOS Amateur Bantamweight Title match.
Knapp's trying to close the distance early. Like I said, McDonald looked like she was very strong in the clinch.
Yeah.
Expect her to throw a lot of knees to the body.
Good knees from both girls here. Ray really needs to get her back off the fence. But like you said, she's super strong in the clinch here.
Yeah, she looked very physically strong in the fight, her title fight. I mean, she put the girl up the fence, and she, like I said, she landed about 10 knees to the face.
Ooh.
trading blows.
I think we're going to see a lot of this fight here.
Yeah, it looks like they're both comfortable here. They're both trading a lot of knees.
No. Right, one thing to clarify, no relation between you and Devin. McDonald spelled differently.
Ooh. Oh, whoa.
What? Was she needing the face, or was it just a good shot? I think it was a solar plexus.
I think it was to a solar plexus.
Oh, man.
Happened so fast.
Yeah. No relation, by the way.
Yeah. A sudden finish.
Oh, yeah, straight to a solar
clean
plexus.
knee. Wow. Beautiful knee from Devin McDonald.
Yeah, wow.
And a rising prospect continues to shine.
7-0 now with 5 finishes.
Crazy.
I mean, I think it's probably time to go professional now.
Time.
Yeah, she is vicious in the clinch.
And so there's an exclamation point on the undercard.
Yeah, I feel like nobody even got a good reaction out of that because it happened so fast. It was like so sudden.
I think a lot of us, including me, I thought it was to the head just based off the angle, you know?
Yeah.
Like, we didn't have a good angle on it. But great placement.
Yeah.
Yeah, another look.
Wow, big shot. She went down fast.
Presenting your winner at 1 minute and 32 seconds in the first round by knockout, and your new Art of Scrap Women's Amateur Bantamweight Champion, Devin McDonald!
I'm here with the winner. Devin, how are you feeling?
I feel pretty good. Still got nerves, but I feel good.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on winning the title, the belt here. Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
Really my whole support system, my coach, my teammates, my friends, my family, my boyfriend. I have a really great support system and just awesome people that I surround myself with. So,
awesome. Let's hear it for the winner.
Okay. Stay tuned. Intermission, and then
at this time, we will take a brief intermission.
Introducing Charge Health and Chiropractic, where we aim to simplify your healthcare, amplify your performance.
Color engages. It lives. It tells a story. We were founded on one simple principle: to excel in color. Every improvement we make, every machine we install, from the digital press to the large format printer to the Heidelberg Speedmaster, has been driven by our passion to excel in color. As traditions fade, our dedication to you will never waver. Printing is more to us than just ink on paper. It's who we are. It's what we do. Excel, the next evolution in printing.
Energy, 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 flow, 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 go, 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 go. Blessed in abundance, look who raised from the dungeon. Still come through in the clutch. I'm that dime in a dozen, filling up clean to the function. Niggas mislead with assumptions. Gotta stay clean from the grudges. Niggas getting way too comfy. Young men fresh from the jump back, energy feeling like contact, this that pack. Hit 'em up, double right back. Still dope dealing on wax, nigga black don't crack. I still get the feeling I'm that. I need more space for the packs, no ceiling, no cap. Running shit's feeling like Jackson, the move from the clay like cash. The shit too massive, for your mind to imagine. We're from sleeping on flows to be putting in codes to get an entry to the castle. I've been reaching my goals, I've been minding my own, and I found me a wife who can match it. Never mind who was hating, I'm way too brave and I'm living. It's been a while since it felt like this. It's been a while since it felt like this. Been a while since it felt like
cleanup or inspections?
Call LTD Property Group now. We're the Fort Wayne guys that'll buy your house as is.
Take what you want, leave what you don't, including your non-paying tenants.
For a no-hassle sale of your house, call LTD Property Group today.
Martial arts is just something you can train the rest of your life. When I stopped playing competitive sports, I was like, all right, what's next? What am I doing? Like, I hated stopping. So I found kickboxing. People come here from any journey and aspect of life. You could be just the most unathletic person in the world coming here to train, or you could be a super athlete coming here to train. I got injured throwing a left hook. I knew something was wrong the next day when I couldn't do a push-up. I ended up going to the Parkview Ortho Express. I saw Jody, and turns out I tore cartilage in my wrist. So then I got an injection and casted the exact same day. With a referral to Parkview Sports Medicine Performance, they came up with a training plan for me with my cast on to train outside of the ring so I wouldn't lose a whole lot of cardio. I lost a lot of strength being in my cast for a long time, so Parkview Athletic Rehab had me do blood flow restriction training to strengthen my forearm and wrist. Parkview Sports Medicine Services really helped me get back in the ring, and I'm really looking forward to my next competition.
A rogue virus. No jobs. Sky-high tuition debt. Life is trying to put our generation on the sidelines. But we refuse to just sit back and watch it pass us by. Instead, watch us fly ahead. Watch us overcome anything. Watch us rise. Watch us change our world. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
It's Art of Scrap 8. We're building up to Bastos and Kindig in the main events, in McGruder and Trevino. And the co-main, got another amateur title belt to give away as well. But first, as we return from intermission, we've got a BJJ sub-only super fight. And here we are with a couple of UFC vets in Ryan, main event McDonald, and Slick Nick Aguirre. And Nick, you got experience here at Art of Scrap.
Yeah, I did. I've done a grappling match here, just like this, a super fight they call them, and I fought here before too. So yeah, this is a great place to fight, great place to compete.
So for those who aren't as familiar here with a super fight, as Alyssa Taylor, part of the Evolution Athletics team from Maine, trying to continue the big night that they've had here. She'll be going against a local rising star, and Ryley Boyle. Yeah, navigate us through here what we'll be seeing.
Yeah, I don't know these two girls too much. Ryley is local, right, Ryan?
Yep.
So, yeah, what do you know about her?
Yeah, Ryley is young. She's very young. She is 17 years old.
Oh.
She just got a Hyperfly sponsorship for jiu-jitsu. So she's competing. She's done worlds, I believe, 2 years now. Maybe once in the gi, once in the no gi. And just a go-getter. She's at every jiu-jitsu tournament nearby. You know, like she's constantly grappling.
Yeah, it's always a big sign if somebody's an up-and-comer. It's like a lot of these young kids coming up, they are competing often.
I seen Alyssa Taylor in the gym yesterday, and her jiu-jitsu looked slick, though. I was like, watching her, I'm like, dang, she's got good triangles, good arm bars off her back. So I think it's going to be a rush to pull as far as with these girls. I think the first one who pulls is going to be attacking. So we'll see who gets there first and makes a connection and gets the guard pull.
I mean, this is a big stage for two young people. You know, this big arena. You know, usually when you're doing these jiu-jitsu tournaments.
All right, fans, we've got a special treat for you. Up next in the cage is a BJJ submission-only super fight. This match will be held as one 5-minute round. The only way to win is to score a submission successfully on your opponent. If no winner is found out in those 5 minutes, then the referee will make a decision. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner from Biddeford, Maine, please welcome Alyssa Taylor. And her opponent fighting out of the blue corner from Fort Wayne, it's Ryley Boyle.
We got Tommy Brown on the ref call here.
BJJ sub-only super fight. Taylor versus Boyle.
Sits right away.
Oh, she's going to use the cage to her advantage, just like
just
Evolution
like her
does. Yep. And this may change things, right? Because Ryley doesn't see this a lot.
Yeah, she's probably never grappled in a cage like this.
Right.
At least not in front of like all these people under these lights. You know, it's a high pressure situation that she's probably not.
She looking for a can opener here?
Yeah, it looks like
Is that legal?
Guess here.
Sub only.
Oh, armbar. So one problem with doing can openers, it opens up arm bars.
Oh!
Yep. So, she might have hurt her arm.
Oh. Dang, came on quick. Looks like it hurt
that
Alyssa.
girl is 17?
Yes.
Yeah, she is talented. That's the one issue with doing can openers, things like that. Arm bars are open.
Yep.
And she made her pay immediately. Hopefully Alyssa's okay. You know, she's grabbing her arm. I mean, this thing with arm bars, it happened quick.
Shoot. Great finish from Ryley. Coach Mike and Nate Libby are in there grappling.
The next super fight, next show.
Yeah, there we go.
Presenting your winner after 43 seconds in the first round by armbar, Ryley.
I'm here with our winner, Ryley Boyle. Ryley, how are you feeling? Have you ever performed on a stage like this?
No, this is the first time in a big cage. I'm feeling good.
Ryley, tell me a little bit about how old you are and your jiu-jitsu training journey.
I'm 17 years old. This is about a year and a half into my training, and I just want to keep going.
Awesome. Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
My parents, the team, Mike, and my sponsor, Hyperfly. I think that's it.
Awesome. Let's hear it for 17-year-old phenom, Ryley Boyle.
At this time, can we please have all officials reporting cage side? All officials, please report back to the cage. All officials, please report cage side.
All right, it's time for the main card at Art of Scrap 8 here inside the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Thanks again for tuning in. It's already been an electric night here inside this historic venue. I'm John Nolan, joined by UFC vets and Ryan McDonald and Nick Aguirre. We're building up to Bastos and Kindig, but another belt to give away on the amateur side as well. And it's already been amazing, and it's going to continue to level up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen nothing but action this entire card. The amateurs and the pros being mixed in. I'm stoked. I can't wait for the rest of the main card.
Yeah, it's been a great night so far. You know, we had a few pro fights, and then some of these top-level amateurs, you know, guys and girls who are ready to be professionals now. And right away, we're going to get off, you know, with Ben Wunder and
Moses Galu.
It's two of the best heavyweights in the country. So it'll be really interesting how that goes.
Yeah, one local here from Indiana and one traveling all the way from Hawaii. A couple of guys who are undefeated, so this one has high expectations with a belt on the line. And for you guys, again, you both fought here in Art of Scrap as well as your UFC experience. What's it like here, the energy in this building?
Feels very similar, man. Like, they do a great job of studying bigger shows and what they do so well and applying it to the Coliseum. Like, it's electric for sure.
Hey, by the way, who are you studying for this fit, man? That's fire.
Hey.
And Nick, you're looking good too.
Thank you. Not quite like this. But yeah, dude, it's a great show, man. I mean, this place is beautiful. There's a lot of people here. It gives you a big show feel, you know? So, like, if you want to go to those big shows, this is the type of place that you go and, you know, you get to the UFC, you're not scared to fight in front of a bunch of people.
No, that's a great point. This could be a launching pad, perhaps, for one of these heavyweights, too, with the amateur belt on the line. We'll also have one pro heavyweight bout later. So first out, it's Moses Galu. And for Galu, this is his second time at Art of Scrap. He was here, well, just about 2 years ago, April of 2022.
Yeah, we always make the joke with Moses that, like, he's such a nice guy and he hits so hard, but when he's hitting these guys, he looks like he's pulling his punches, like he's sparring with them because he's such a nice guy. Yeah, like, when he really wants to thump somebody, he can thump. And you've heard his coach in previous broadcasts as he's yelling out, Moses, punch, move, punch. He's just yelling it out the entire time, like, hit him harder.
Yeah, Moses is very talented. Like I said, these are not just two of the best, these are two of the best amateur heavyweights in the country, possibly.
100%.
You know, Moses is 4-0. And a lot of his wins are against guys who are already professional now.
Right.
So he's fought some tough competition.
He's got a win over Gerard Winston.
Yeah, he beat Brutus, who we'll see later. He fought this guy, O'Shea Jordan, who was 4-0, who's now a professional. So he's fought a lot of tough guys. He has a lot of power. He's a purple belt in jiu-jitsu, and he can wrestle. So he can do it all.
He had been on the card originally to fight at Art of Scrap 7 in the fall, and well, let's hope it's worth the wait.
Yeah, he was actually scheduled to fight this man right here, Ben Wunder.
And now it's about to happen.
I mean, Ben kind of came out of nowhere in the local scene. He's from Bulldog Fight Team, and he came out of nowhere. He's 5-0 with 5 first-round TKOs and knockouts. Like, this guy has power. Anytime he hits someone, they go down. So, you know, this is a big step up. But, you know, he has to have all the confidence in the world with how his MMA career has been going so far.
Yeah, those rankings speak for themselves. From about 90 minutes or so away from here, so you can hear the pop as he was introduced. Strong support. Tail of the tape brought to you by Lee Brothers MMA.
We got a 9-inch reach advantage. Is that what that says?
Yeah, and we're going to learn how strong this cage is real soon, because these are two big guys.
Yeah, matchup of two undefeated, highly skilled, basically just dangerous dudes.
Yeah, any second this fight could be over. When two big guys like this start throwing, anything can happen.
Moses is bouncing and the cage is shaking.
Oh, yeah.
This fight is brought to you by Parkview Sports Medicine. Are you an athlete looking to improve your game? Earn your edge at Parkview Sports Medicine. Visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com/edge for your free performance evaluation. Parkview Sports Medicine, become more. All right, everyone, it's time for our final title fight of the evening. Make some noise! When I say title, you say fight! Title! 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 The following contest is for the Art of Scrap Amateur Men's Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, the challenger, fighting out of the red corner, entering at an undefeated 4-0, weighing in at 261.2 pounds, from Kalihi, Hawaii, Moses Galu. His opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, entering at an undefeated 5-0, weighing in at 262.2 pounds, from Lakeville, Indiana, he is the AOS Amateur Heavyweight Champion, Ben Wunder. Referee Rob Madrigal.
Get your popcorn ready. The AOS Amateur Heavyweight belt is on the line.
This is the first title fight we've had tonight where somebody's defending their belt.
Right.
Wunder claimed it here back in October.
They're both undefeated, right? So
Yeah.
somebody's O's got to go. And it's champ versus challenger. I remember defending my amateur titles, and it was stressful.
Yeah. I mean, they're both dominant heavyweights, but so far, big power.
Big uppercut.
They've been dominant, but they have approached it 2 different ways. Moses has 3 decisions. He goes to the ground a lot, and Ben hasn't been out of the first round. So let's see if Moses tries to make this a deeper fight and to really test Ben's conditioning. A good double leg. He's in deep. Wunder's going to try to keep his head down, or he's going to try to get an underhook and bring him up.
Some good flexibility out of the big man, though.
Yeah.
I mean, he's in like a full splits right here.
Yeah, he's in deep. Good takedown.
So you were saying you think Galu is good with being here?
Yeah, he's a purple belt in jiu-jitsu, and in his one fight for Art of Scrap, he fought Santiago Orta, and he wrestled a lot. He got to take down every round. And it probably would be a good plan to try to wear out Ben, who hasn't been past a round.
Yeah, makes sense.
Another deep double. I'll look for him to put his knee in the middle and lift. Yes, just like that.
Nice. It's a really tough position there when there's no elbows involved, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can't generate too much power with hammer fists.
Yeah.
But he works his way back up.
It's the 2nd time in a row that he's gotten up.
Oh. Oh, they're throwing.
That's the thing with Wunder. It takes one shot with him.
It does. Got the knees pinched together.
But he's shown that he's not a one-trick pony. Like, his takedown defense is real nice. He's good at getting back to his feet.
I like this overhook game when he had the frame and the overhook. That's a strong position. Moses kind of stalking him here.
Yeah.
Oh, headbutt maybe?
Seconds ticking down here in the first round. And these undefeated amateurs are going on to round 2, and that's uncharted territory for that guy right there.
Yeah. First time Ben's seeing a 2nd round. Let's see how he reacts to it. I think Moses has had a real good game plan so far, and he's really sticking to it. Let's see if Ben could keep that pace up and hang with him. You heard Moses' corner towards the end of the round already saying that they think Ben's tired, and let's see if that's true.
He was just in his face stalking him, right? And then waited for a big connection, and it would just dip under it.
Yeah, he kept...
It's dangerous game, but he's understanding that range really well.
Yeah, definitely a dangerous game when you're fighting a knockout artist like Ben. But it's working so far. Let's see if he could keep it up.
Long journey here for Galu from Hawaii. And again, it's Wunder in his home state.
And you never really know how much that can affect a fighter, right? Moses has obviously been out here and has done the traveling before, but jet lag's a real thing. Oh, buckled his knee there.
Yeah, it's good for these guys to get this experience that young. A lot of guys aren't taking plane rides to amateur fights.
Right.
This is a big step for these guys. Got a nice underhook. See if he drops levels again, tries to get that double leg. He's been real successful with that. He's constantly coming forward. He's keeping Ben on the back foot. Oh, big uppercut.
Oh, wow. That was such a hard. Dang, bro.
Moses must have a chin.
Yeah, he is eating those. Another uppercut.
He's gotta keep going to it. That's a good way to stop the double leg too. Make him.
True, yeah.
Make him have something to fear. You also have to think, how does this psychologically affect Wunder? Anytime he's touched anybody else, they've gone down. And Moses is just marching forward.
That's a great question. More than halfway through the middle round.
Oh, good body shot.
It's really good with those uppercuts, especially when they're in close.
Oh. Takes the center and shoot, man, it looks like Moses is kind of getting tired. Oh, it looks like some headbutts in there
that
as
was
well.
interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's hard for, I mean, Moses is 262 pounds, 261 pounds, I
Right.
said. It's hard for somebody of that size to come forward and wrestle heavy. Ben's picking up some momentum here.
And how often do they have another big man their size?
Oh! It's a Wunder strike! Ben Wunder defends the belt at Art of Scrap 8!
Wow. He was out on his feet there.
That guy has different level power. And that was good to see. He got pushed to a second round, and
Left
you saw
hook.
that power kept with it. Because a lot of people, as the rounds go, the power lessens. And, man, this guy kept his power.
Indiana's own, still undefeated.
And he kept his belt.
Yes, sir.
So that's my belt.
Man, 6-0, 6 knockouts.
Wow.
That's an insane resume. He's going to have to go pro. I don't know what amateurs are going to want to fight a guy who, with
And
that.
Don't put yourself through that, man. Like,
Yeah.
you're fighting heavyweights, and it's not for money.
Yeah, no, you need to get paid. I mean, and props to Moses. You know, he really pushed Ben. He had a good first round. I think he was up 1-0.
Only man to take him out in the first round.
Yeah.
And just stay in his face like that, too. Like,
But good on Ben. Ben never seemed like he got derailed by, you know, things were going different. He had to face some adversity this time. And
right.
Presenting your winner by knockout at 2 minutes and 37 seconds into the second round, and still AOS Amateur Heavyweight Champion, Ben Wunder!
I'm here with our champion, Ben Wunder. What a knockout. Tell me about this fight.
I mean, not a whole lot. I knew he was going to try to take me down and defend it. Just couldn't get my timing right up until the last minute, and it worked.
Awesome. Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank my coaches. First of all, I'd like to thank God for giving me the strength and good courage to compete tonight. I'd like to thank my buddies and my fucking family somewhere. Found them. What's up, boys? That's about all I got.
All right, let's hear it for our champ, Ben Wunder.
Wow, that one was big time with Ben Wunder retaining his belt. And now We go back to the pro side, and this is Jesse James Lee, who runs a Bang Muay Thai affiliated gym in your home state, originally of Nebraska.
Yep.
And he's going to be going here against Wilson Lopshire in a lightweight bout.
Yeah, you know, Jesse, he had a very interesting amateur career when I was around the same circuit. You know, like, not a lot of guys knew who he was because he almost looked self-trained because he wasn't like claiming a gym, but he was always going to the headquarters and training with Coach PJ and working his striking and his wrestling defense. So that's what he looks to do. He looks to strike, work on his defense, and, you know, he loves to stand and bang. But now he's got his own school.
Yeah, he's definitely mainly a striker. You know, he switches stance a lot. But he started as much as he's a striker, his 2 pro wins are both submissions, which is very interesting.
It is, yeah.
And he is on a 2-fight losing streak. So he started off 2-0. He's lost his last 2. So he's going to try to change that momentum. But momentum's a real thing. So let's see if he could turn the tide of things.
Well, he's a guy, though, who's already overcome his fair share of adversity. In his first amateur fight, he suffered an injury that required surgery. And so it was a tough road back just from that. He credits his wife, McKenna, who's always there for him, including on this trip here to Indiana tonight.
Especially for that to happen your first amateur fight. A lot of people, have a bad experience your first amateur fight, and might call it. So good on him to keep going.
Now it's another Hoosier with the hometown fans in Wilson Lopshire.
Yeah, Wilson was actually the AOS lightweight champ. He beat Ben Grady, who we saw earlier, having a good win. He defeated Ben here twice, the last one being for the lightweight strap.
Yep.
He's definitely a heavy jiu-jitsu guy, you know, a Gara guy. This is definitely a grappler versus a striker.
Yeah. But not only jiu-jitsu, he has great wrestling and offensive jiu-jitsu, right? So he will strike with you, and we've seen improvements in his striking, but it's solely to get you to the mat.
Yeah, he is definitely very dangerous on top. And, you know, we saw 4 Art of Scrap amateur title fights, you know, and that's why those are important, because this guy was an amateur champ. Mike Lee and Art of Scrap saw him, they liked what he had, and now he's here in the professional ranks.
Right.
If you're gonna fight, you want to make some money, so it's important to make this jump.
Amen. Tail of the tape brought to you by Lee Brothers. Here's Rye.
This match is brought to you by LBX by Lee Bros MMA. Scan the QR code on screen now and sign up to earn your free 6-week full body transformation. This contest is a professional lightweight bout. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner with a record of 2-2, weighing in at 155.3 pounds from Lincoln, Nebraska, Jesse Lee. His opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, making his professional debut, weighing in at 155.9 pounds from Kokomo, Indiana, Wilson Lopshire. Referee Rob Hines.
Lopshire here in his pro debut.
Came out hot, big right hand, but right away, you know, the big right hand to close that distance and get in. Looking to get double unders. He already got good head pressure. Knees to the face, those are illegal now.
I like that Willie knows that, right? Like, he hasn't had those before.
Yeah.
He's ready to throw them.
In deep on a double. Big finish. And this is Wilson's world. He is a great grappler.
College wrestler.
And this is where Jesse struggled the last appearance he had for Art of Scrap. He fought Ryan Ishmael, who's another high-level wrestler, grappling guy. And yeah, he got taken down, and he gave up his back last time and got choked. So let's see if he learned from that experience.
Yeah, Jesse needs to hide his shoulders of the cage here as much as he can. Just walk up that cage.
Yeah, good job.
Good
so
mat
far.
return here by Wilson. Oh, nice.
Good wrist control from Wilson.
Yeah. 2-on-1.
Oh,
Got
he's
that
gonna throw
handcuff.
some bombs.
Yeah. Oh, man.
It's a position we practice a lot at where I train at, just wrist control. Doing wrist control, getting like a Dagestani handcuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice
Works
body
his
lock.
way up, but right back down. It's because he's looking for that guillotine.
Yeah, he needs to let go of that. It's not going to help him at all. Wilson's just so good at being heavy here. Big.
Burying the head, looking for the arm triangle, maybe.
Yeah. See if he throws those elbows. First time he'll be able to do that. Good off balance from Jesse, but you know, Wilson's high level. He just stays with him. He's gonna give up. He's gonna give up his back here. It looks like.
Oh man, those are thunderous.
Lopshire
Jesse's got to work his way up.
Yeah, he needs to get moving, or the ref's gonna stop this. Looks like he's blocking him well, but it's just the volume is so much.
Right.
Look for him. He needs to keep his elbow in. He needs to stop reaching up for the head. Keep that elbow in. Get some distance. He keeps giving up that elbow to reach back, and that's not helping him.
It's in a little bit of a better position here, but he can't have that head on that side with that underhook.
Yeah. Wilson's good at keeping that far side underhook. Coaches want him to put him up against the fence. Oh, big elbow.
Big shot. Good hammer fist.
Nice posture.
Oh.
Jesse's giving up the back again. Looked like that shot might have hurt him. Wilson's ground and pound is nasty.
A little high here, though. Gets the hooks and readjusts. He's got the choke. This could be over.
20 seconds to go in the first round.
Jesse's doing good, going for that top hand. But man, it's deep.
Oh. It's over.
Lopshire victorious in his pro debut. What an opening act.
He was the precision there. You know,
For
his
sure.
ground game was excellent. His top control. I mean, Jesse did good getting back to his feet, but Wilson just stayed on him nonstop. Just nonstop pressure, and eventually it wore on Jesse, and you know, he did a lot of things right, but Wilson just was on him nonstop.
Just zaps your energy, right? You get up 2 or 3 times and then you get put down immediately. It's like, do I even want to get up?
Yeah, it takes the fight out of people. You know, you get up and he just keeps bringing you down. At that point, you're like, why am I getting up anymore and wasting all this energy? Good on Wilson. Great way to start his professional career.
Love and respect there James, certainly a ninja.
Battle of the Outlaws.
Presenting your winner at 4 minutes and 51 seconds into the first round by tap out via rear naked choke, Wilson Lopshire.
I'm here with the winner, Wilson Lopshire. How are you feeling after that fight?
I feel really good. First things first, shout out to Keegan wherever you're at. Thank you. Keegan, thank you. Keegan's a really good friend. And then Emma, let's go get married. I'm done.
Let's hear it for Wilson Lopshire.
Always a character.
At this time, please welcome a special announcement from Dr. Dominic Schultz and Mike Lee with Charge HC.
Yo, 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 how's everybody doing tonight? Yo, how's everybody doing tonight? Now listen, man. Hold up, I gotta test him. I gotta test him one time. Everybody say, hey-oh. Say, hey-oh. Say, yeah. Say, yeah, 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 yeah. All right, that's quite enough of that. Listen, guys, my name is Mike Lee. I'm standing here with my strength and conditioning coach, the guy that, I want to say that I'm big and strong. I'm not. I'm getting leaner and more efficient. And this guy is like, you know, sometimes you give a special introduction to a guy who needs a special introduction. But how many of you guys been to an introduction of an introduction, right? That's what you get right now. Guys, let me introduce my friend, my strength and conditioning coach, Charge Chiropractic and Wellness, Dr. Dom Schultz. Would you guys give it up for him?
Wow, thanks, Coach. Yeah, man, so my name is Dominic Schultz. I'm a local chiropractor here. Chiropractic has really evolved over the last couple years. And I can really say that, you know, humbly, I've been at the forefront of what that looks like for this city, okay? You know, I train a lot of the guys here. I come from a really athletic background, and I'm not the standard guy that's just gonna kind of crack you up and send you out and just keep you coming you back, okay? I've been trained by some of the best in the world. Some of my mentors have worked with everybody from, you know, NFL, MLB, Olympics, and I really specialize in the extremity, shoulders, knees, elbows, okay? So I'm gonna change what you think about that. So if any of you guys are dealing with some nagging shoulder injuries, knee stuff, plantar fasciitis, the typical spine stuff, please check me out, okay? There's that QR code up there. Take advantage of that. And I'm really trying to change the game as well as far as like just what healthcare is in general, okay? You know, I want to equip you with the tools and knowledge where you don't need me and you can fix yourself, okay? We all have to take control of our health and where we're at, and I really want to guide you through that process. So I appreciate your time, I appreciate the intro. If you need something, come check me out. Go to the website, read the reviews. It's a no BS game, okay? Thanks, guys. Enjoy the rest of the night.
Dr. Dominic Schultz.
Charge Health and Chiropractic, where we aim to simplify your health care, amplify your performance. Introducing Charge Health and Chiropractic, where we aim to simplify your health care, amplify your performance.
The show goes on. Another pro bout here, bantamweight class. It's James Acosta from California MMA against Darian Pagdett from Indie Boxing. The West against the Midwest. So the story here, Acosta, a 36-year-old from LA, comes in at 2-7, but that's about as deceiving of a record as could be. Not only has he fought pretty elite competition, he's also had no help from, let's say, judges and even doctors at times. But a guy who's been a pro for more than a decade.
He's been a pro since I was an amateur.
Yeah, he's...
I started in 2012.
He's been professional since Pagdett was probably like 14 years old. So he has a lot of experience, and he has fought a lot of tough competition. You know, he's on a 2-fight losing streak, but one of those fights was against Chris Beal, who was actually in the UFC. Got a knockout of the knife in the UFC. Real talented guy, and he took him to a decision. So, you know, tough guy, tough competition.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting out there in California, you can expect it, right?
Yeah.
There's so many good guys out there. It's kind of a mecca for MMA.
Yeah,
you know,
California,
in the States.
Florida, yeah, those places have a lot of high-level MMA gyms. And yeah, you're gonna fight tough competition every time out.
The matchmaking team here at Art of Scrap feels like this one has the potential to be the fight of the night.
Yeah, definitely a sleeper of a fight. You know, Pagdett was one of the best amateurs coming up around here, and he has a tough test for his pro debut.
100%.
So Acosta with all this seasoning against Pagdett here, who again was on the rise as an amateur and now primed for his pro debut.
Former AOS featherweight champion.
Yeah, second AOS amateur champ in a row that we have making their pro debut.
You gotta love it when they win an amateur title and then they come back and just deliver as professionals.
That's why I think it's so essential for these guys to make sure when you're young and you're amateur, fight on these shows that also do professionals. It's a great way to get your career going.
Words of wisdom.
Yeah, Pagdett was one of the top amateurs. You know, he's 6-1-1 as an amateur. He was an AOS featherweight champ, and he had top-notch competition. You know, he beat Julian Connerton his last time out. First round rear naked choke, and Connerton's very good. He also beat Nick Fishback, who was a D2 national runner-up. Like, he's fought some real tough guys, and, you know, Pagdett, he's more of a grappler. You know, he wrestled in college for a little bit, and he's a state wrestler in high school. So I look for him to try to get this fight on the ground early. But yeah, you know, this is a big debut.
Yeah, I mean, trains at a great gym, right? IBG and Indy. Coaches Pat McPherson, you know, there's Chris Lytle out of there, Matt Mitrione, the list goes on and on. There's great camp here in Indiana. Yeah. He has the training partners, he has the coaches. Now he's just got to make it official.
Yeah, he's training with a lot of young killers who are, especially it's nice for him, he's fighting a lot of guys who are at the stage he's at. Early pros who are trying to make a splash, and, you know, a lot of tough guys are coming out of there.
Darian Pagdett is ready to go.
This fight is brought to you by TrueFit Sport and Fitness. It's way deeper than sports and fitness. We exist to inspire and elevate. TrueFit Sports and Fitness. This contest is a professional bantamweight bout. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, entering with a record of 2-7, weighing in at 136.6 pounds, from the City of Angels, James Acosta. His opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, making his professional debut, weighing in at 136 pounds, from Indianapolis, Indiana, Darian Pagdett. Referee Rob Madrigal.
Acosta, Pagdett, Art of Scrap 8 Pro Bantamweight Bout.
Pagdett forward pressure right away.
Good inside low kick.
Oh, big double leg.
Already on the back as well.
This is what he did his last fight. You know, he took down Julian Counterton right away, got his back.
Yeah.
Big redrop, and rear naked choked him in about like a minute, 30 seconds. Both these guys look locked in, too, before the fight. They didn't stop staring at each other.
Right.
Good back take. See if he could get some hooks in.
Just kind of crab riding here.
Yeah.
One hook and seatbelts.
See, Acosta's doing good at trying to get his back against the fence. When somebody has your back in this position standing, you want to try to get your elbow in and try to get your back against the fence. And that's how you're going to clear them off your back. Big redrop. Got one hook in. Let's see if he can get the bottom hook. Now he has both hooks in. Body triangle coming.
Yeah. Oh, man. Belly down, too. Whoa.
Oh. Can't see if it's under the neck, but it looks like it could be. Even if he's on the chin, you could crank somebody's chin hard enough to break it. Good on Acosta for fighting that off.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, is he looking for this knee bar here?
Yeah, the Suliev stretch.
Oh, he's going to come up. He's going to wrestle up.
Nice transition.
Yeah. Way to not, you know, give up on a position.
Yeah. A lot of guys, that's the difference when you get to the pro ranks. A lot of guys will just fall over there and like, crap, I lost that position. He never gave up on it. Wrestled up and back to a controlling spot. Good little knees, just working on him. Watch him. If Acosta tries to turn in without hand control, look for Pagdett to try a double leg.
He's pretty stretched out, though. I would look to kick that far ankle.
Yeah,
right?
at this point.
We'll just do the old...
dropping for a high C.
Yep. Good S-grip. Gonna try to pinch and lift.
Acosta's doing well at staying on his feet here. He needs to try to get his elbow in, though, to get some space. Like, it's great that he's defending well, but he's losing in this position.
He is.
What can he try to do here to turn things around here?
See, he's trying to get his elbow in.
It's a little bit wet, or it was wedged in there.
Yeah, you want to try
Once
to wedge
you wedge
that
it
elbow.
in there, you elevator drop it. Pull your shoulders to the fence.
Yeah, you really want Pagdett's arms to get extended. His arms get extended, that weakens the grip. But he's real compact right now, and you're not going to break somebody like Pagdett's grip control like that.
Oh, good break and high kick.
Very smart of him.
Acosta staying on the aggression.
Yeah, you heard that one.
He loves that inside low kick.
A little Pereira in him.
Yeah.
Just waved off the ref.
He did.
Less than half a minute to go here.
See
in
that
the first
inside
round.
low kick was thunderous.
See if Acosta can keep this distance. Does not want Pagdett back on him.
Oh.
Good lead head kick.
And he's kind of biting on the head kick now. I seen.
Yeah, it looks like he's biting on the feints a bit.
Yeah.
Good first round for Pagdett. He's
Yeah.
up 1-0, but Acosta was getting his groove at the end there.
Yeah,
you know?
at the end, yeah, he definitely was feeling himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, Acosta considers himself a strong kickboxer. One thing that James also pointed out in talking with him yesterday, he is highly confident in his cardio.
Yeah, this Pagdett's first time being in a 3-5 minute round fight. So let's see, you know, Acosta has a ton of experience.
And just the overall mentality for Acosta here is that, in his words, he's willing to die in the cage. He's just not going to give in. So even though, yeah, didn't get that first round, he's still alive going into round 2.
Right, right. And one thing you like to see was once he got broken free from the clinch, he just poured it on, was just staying in Pagdett's face.
I mean, you could get that vibe from him that he's got that dog in him.
He does.
When Pagdett was walking out, he stood right in the middle, and I don't think he ever took his eyes off him.
X-rays in, can confirm.
Definitely tunneled in here. Look for him to put a lot of feints, try to keep Pagdett off balance here. Trying to get him guessing.
Oh,
good shot from Pagdett.
And he's up.
Oh, good underhook.
A reshot from Pagdett.
Pagdett just is relentless.
He
He's
is.
just staying on him.
Up, down, up, down.
He's giving Acosta no room to breathe. Look for him to put his knee in the middle and try to lift here. Good job. I'd like for him to, when he gets that back, I'd like for him to like kind of pressure forward. He keeps like pulling him backwards.
Yeah.
And that's nice, but Acosta's keep getting up from that.
He's where he wants to be here, though.
Yeah.
I mean, not with the back to the fence, but elbow in the foot.
Yeah, he's hitting him any way he can.
That would hurt. Not gonna lie, that would hurt.
Yeah.
Right to that little heel.
Yeah, when your adrenaline's pumping, you're probably not going to feel it tonight, but tomorrow you're going to feel it.
Okay, he's got that veteran savvy.
His defense is really nice when he's on the back.
Oh, looking for a little mat scrape here is Acosta.
So hard to turn in when somebody has a body triangle.
Yeah, it is.
Especially somebody like Pagdett, who's a really high-level grappler. I'd like Acosta to try to get the top side of the body triangle, switch sides, like that, right there. Coming to his feet.
Oh.
This is an exhausting position for both guys.
Yeah, it is.
Pagdett's getting kind of low there.
Yeah, knee the head there.
Yeah.
You can hear his corner yelling out, knee.
I mean, he's great control, but he hasn't landed too many shots as of now.
Looking for a switch here.
Big lift.
Yep, pop right back up.
See, yeah, I'd like him to pressure forward when he gets that top position. Acosta's so good at getting back to his feet when he kind of brings him back. I would like try to pressure him and stop his momentum.
This is an exhausting style of fight.
It is.
I mean, some fans might not be happy, but this is a big part of MMA, and you know, this is probably the most tiring part of it.
Yeah, I challenged him to do a 5-minute round of wall brawl.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Look at Acosta shake his head, though. He's
getting frustrated.
Content with whatever it takes to keep going.
Nice
Good short elbows, yeah. Holding that little switch position and just teeing off.
Look for a big lift from Pagdett. Looks like he has both legs. Or he's going to do what he's been doing, where he's kind of like getting his head pressure forward and taking the back, standing.
Oh, good elbow. But it
big lift.
It costed him, right?
Yeah, he's sacrificing the position for landing those elbows. And I'm not sure if those elbows are probably not going to win the round because he's being controlled the whole fight.
Yep.
But man, he's scrappy.
He is.
He's throwing any shot he has.
He says that he considers the cage to be his canvas, and as a painter, he likes to add some spice.
Shorts are falling a bit here.
Fans getting a bit restless. This is fight 16 of 21 tonight.
It's an exhausting style of the fight. You know, Pagdett's probably up 2-0 at this point. Acosta does not seem to care.
Yeah.
Confident in that cardio, and
he is
taking it to the final round.
Yeah, I mean, Pagdett's winning. Acosta has not been hit too much. He hasn't taken any damage, really.
And Acosta out of California MMA, I believe they've got some guys fighting in the UFC these days.
Chad George, head coach there.
Yeah, I believe he was teammates with the guy who won the Bantamweight title earlier, Drake Lopez, or Drake Flores.
Yes.
Yeah, Drake Flores, I believe they're teammates.
Yep. Traveled out here together.
And in his corner is one of the Lavelle brothers. I believe.
What would it take, though, here in this final round to flip the script, so to speak?
He definitely needs a finish. He needs a submission. He needs
controlling the distance. He needs to keep Pagdett off him. A lot of feints. Throw that jab. Get that jab out there. And once you get him biting on those feints, that's when you can start throwing big shots.
And here comes the pressure.
Feints? Get those feints going, back him up, and then throw your bombs. Because, yeah, he's going to need a finish here. He went for it.
Pagdett with more power.
It was great timing on the takedown. He didn't get it, but he's still working here.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't get it, but this is where he wants to be. You know, he's dominated the fight in this position.
Yeah, all 3 rounds got it towards the fence pretty quick.
More elbows.
Buries the head.
Yeah.
It's like,
he's
I'm
feeling
good.
those ones.
I'm cool on all that. I don't know, at some point, as a referee, you gotta
start breaking them.
You gotta start breaking them, for sure.
It was hard earlier because Pagdett was getting him down and getting his back, even if they're rear standing position. But here, you know, here is where you could do things like that. Good balance from Acosta. He cleared out.
Oh, man. He's on him.
And see how Pagdett's cardio is.
Yeah.
It's been a grueling
He
fight.
threw a hard tomahawk elbow, but he got his back taken for it.
Acosta is a violent guy, the way he fights.
He's like, I don't care if I'm giving up position. I'm trying to end your career, man.
You can tell he's one of those guys that he's trying to finish you. He ain't trying to win no decisions.
Right.
But Pagdett's just giving him no space. Which people could be upset by that, but that's the right game plan. I mean, he banked the first 2 rounds. I don't think he's losing this round up to this point, but he banked 2.
Good elbow. Looks like it hurt him.
He's backing him up. Throw a lot of uppercuts and knees.
Yeah, I was going to say.
He's timing. Every time you throw a hook, he's timing the shot.
Good sprawl here, though. Oh, he's looking for a front choke. 10-finger guillotine.
Ooh, those are deadly when they get in. Look for him to clear. If I was him, I would try to get my wrist back and just clear out. So these are loud.
Those are so hard.
Pagdett needs to start moving. But see, that's the thing. Acosta's risking position for these little shots.
Right.
And now we're back here where he doesn't want to be.
He's got a minute 30.
So this building was the original home of the Pistons in the NBA before they moved to Detroit. And right now at this point, it's kind of just like work the clock if you're Pagdett, right?
Yeah,
definitely. Bank 2, you know, this round's not going well for him, but you just need that time to go. You know, he's in a good position to kind of milk the clock.
Oh, man.
Knees and uppercuts for Acosta.
Final round, final minute.
Or teeps, front teeps. Catch him ducking. He's constantly moving forward now.
He's going to sell out on these punches. I wish he would throw more knees. Or more, like straight up the middle shots.
Or at least fake it to get him thinking. Good shot. Man, when Pagdett goes,
he does go, yeah.
Double's nice.
He's using the right, like, energy, too, right? Like, he's, like, chilling, relaxing, and sprinting hard for 5
he's not
seconds.
Constantly exploding.
Yeah.
He's being real smart with his energy.
Yep. Because he does look fatigued, like when he's out there in the open, and then he just sprints.
It was kept under wraps, but Pagdett during camp had to work through a knee injury.
Oh, wow.
And so he's overcome that and put himself here in a position to be 1-0 as a pro.
Yeah, and you know, it's a learning experience, you know. This was a big moment for him. He went 15 minutes with a tough guy who never gave up.
Right.
I mean, Acosta was trying to put him out every second of that fight. So, you know, people could be upset, but he got a ton of experience right now.
And we still got a decision. Like, you never know.
You never know what the
judges.
Well, again, and Acosta feels like he's been on the wrong end of a lot of decisions.
Yeah.
Who knows this time?
Even in that second round, you know, Pagdett controlled him a lot, but Acosta was throwing a bunch of elbows, and he wasn't getting hit at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I expect Pagdett to win this fight, but
you
never know.
I would agree, yeah.
And the longer they take to make a decision, the more likely it is that it's something you're not expecting.
Open scoring. Can we get it, please?
Yeah.
The only sport that doesn't have it. Why are combat sports different?
Yeah, it would be nice to know what the
great
scorecards are going into these rounds.
I'm here for it.
Thank you.
Still deliberating.
Yeah, the only sport you don't know if you're winning for sure. Man, I don't know if Acosta will win this fight, but I have a feeling there's not too many people lining up to fight this guy.
Right.
You know, he's an aggressive striker.
After 3 rounds, we have a split decision, 29-28, 29-28, 29-28, for your winner, Darian Pagdett!
Yeah.
Away from the camera
Let's
right
hear
now.
for our winner, Darian Pagdett.
Good moment with Acosta dapping up some kids in the crowd.
Yeah. Acosta's a dog. A lot of drama happening back here. Pagdett's pretty upset with the crowd booing.
Yeah, he refused to participate in the interview for the winner like every other fighter.
Yeah. No, that's you don't want to burn bridges.
All right, well, we move along to the final amateur fight tonight. Following this, we've got 4 more to go, including the main card and the co-main. Those will all be pro bouts, but the amateur finale is Chris Dulalia from North Las Vegas against another hometown hero, Josue Sotero.
There's another guy from Vegas. It's actually teammates with Moses, I believe. And, you know, he's fought for AOS before. You know, he got a quick finish. He's 1-1. He lost his last fight, so he's coming off a loss. But he's had success here before, and that's a big mental thing. You know, you've been to arena before, you've succeeded there. You know, that's big for the mental side of this game. And as you know, Ryan, like when you're fighting, the mental part is the majority of it, honestly.
Yeah, you go through so many mental battles in the cage and outside of the cage in training. But yeah, I think he's actually Laquanda's training partner. Yeah. These guys came in and they were super cool, man. Super coy, you know, doing the interviews, nice and chill, relaxed. Just having a lot of fun being here, traveling from Vegas. And I mean, a big 45er. Look how like long those arms are and lanky.
Yeah, he looks like a big 45. I believe his first fight with Artist Crab was at 55.
Yeah.
Chris, a guy who in Vegas, fittingly, he works security in a hotel and a casino, but hoping that there are bigger things ahead here as a fighter. All right, listen in now as Josue Sotero walks to the cage at AOS 8.
Definitely a fan favorite.
Yeah. We love Josue here in Fort Wayne.
What makes him so beloved?
He's just like one of those quiet guys that you just don't disturb. You know what I mean? He's just great energy, nice, peaceful. But when he fights, he comes to fight.
You gotta worry about the quiet ones.
Yeah.
Man, they're ready to fight.
And training, he's in your face, you know, like you just can't stop him. Like from the day I showed up, he was just bringing it to me, and he never stopped, you know?
He has a good style, and like talking about success in an arena, Josue is 3-0 here with 3 finishes.
Yeah, that's it. Here he'll be making his featherweight debut. So how does that change things here, Ryan?
Yeah, no, he made it flawlessly, didn't have any trouble. I mean, he's one of those guys that's been fighting up at 55, not because he should be there, but just because he really didn't have a challenge. You know, I mean, he lost his,
what was it, his second fight?
Yeah, he lost a split decision
yeah,
against Isaiah Flores,
correct,
who's now
yeah.
a professional.
Right, right. And, you know, in that fight, I think Isaiah missed weight by like a pound or so, and he was a big kid in there, and he won the exchanges against the fence, but Sway's had success at 55, and you know, we look for him to have success at 45 as well.
He looks good at 45. You can tell this is the weight he should be at.
This fight is brought to you by John Nagel Photography, Fort Wayne's premier photographer, working hard to make sure you look your best. Visit johnnagelphotography.com to book. This contest is an amateur featherweight bout. Introducing first in the red corner, entering with a record of 1-1 and weighing in at 144.9 pounds from North Las Vegas, Nevada, Chris Dulalia. His opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, entering with a record of 4-1. Weighing in at 145.6 pounds, representing Fort Wayne, Josue Sotero. Referee Skylar Slay.
Sotero loved just like his cousin, Jesus Colleen, who is already a victor earlier tonight. Our amateur finale, featherweight bout, Dulalia and Sotero.
Got another open stance battle.
So you train with Josue. What is the game plan here?
You know, we were planning on controlling that outside foot. You know, looking to attack the liver. It's, you know, it's right there. It's right available for that cross.
Yeah.
So got to get the hands up and attack the liver.
Yeah, open stance, you know. The right kick and the straight right is what's most available.
Right.
And these guys got to remember, too, they don't have boxing gloves on. You know, these small MMA gloves. You know, fight with that lead hand. Mess around. See how they're like kind of like pawing at each other's lead hand. That's a good way to find openings.
2023, Sotero is the Art of Scrap Amateur Fighter of the Year. Trying to continue that success now here in 2024.
Way to spin him off the fence.
Good
Beautiful double
leg.
leg. But this is where Dulalia likes to finish a lot of his fights. Off of his back. I think he's got a triangle finish.
Yeah, his one MMA victory is a rear naked choke.
Oh, okay. That's
he was
what
real clean with it. Seen a lot of this. A lot of top pressure against the fence. And most everybody we've seen has really struggled in that position.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes Sotero.
Wow. He closes the guard to kind of slow things down a bit, pull him down, control the posture.
Mentioned his just positive energy, well respected in part, someone who works a full-time job.
Yeah.
He and his partner have a young girl and now walking, and yet he's always in the gym too, training here for moments like this.
Right.
Yeah, everybody sees you in here, but they don't realize how much sacrifice it takes to get to this moment.
He's coaching now at the gym too.
And we've got mount now.
Oh, got the back here. Almost. He's gonna opt to stay in the mount.
Yeah, look for him to try to keep that mount position.
Gotta look for that.
Scarf hold.
Yep, yep. He's got that like gift wrap. Or had it.
Armbar.
Oh.
Armbar.
Short
Kill
time.
the hands.
Here we go.
And it's all over.
That's
wow.
it.
With the celebration. Very clean performance there.
Yeah.
Real quick transition to that armbar.
Sotero's a star at Art of Scrap. Now 4-0 at AOS.
4-0 with 4 finishes.
And this time it's a finish as a featherweight.
I mean, I'd be interested if he's looking at a title fight maybe next.
Yeah, I would hope so. I would hope so. He definitely needs some more competition at home. I mean, Chris did really well. Don't get me wrong. He fought a good fight for what it was. Josue needs some good competition.
And now presenting your winner at 2 minutes and 55 seconds into the first round by tap out via armbar, Josue Sotero.
I'm here with our winner, Josue Sotero. Josue, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling great. Had a good camp. Thanks to my coaches. Yeah.
Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, everybody. Everybody that's been around me has been really positive. And my brother down in San Diego that's watching with his Marines friends. What's up, brother? And that's it.
Awesome. Let's hear it for Josue Sotero.
A man of few words.
He can fight, though.
Yeah, we appreciate his brother out there at Camp Pendleton in Southern California and all those fighting for our nation.
Art of Scrap would not be possible without our partners. We need to give a big shout out to Indiana Army National Guard. They are doing a giveaway tonight. You need these AirPods. Take out your phone, scan. They're not actually these AirPods. You'll get brand new ones. Brand new AirPods tonight. Get out your phone, scan the QR code, enter their giveaway. Also, I don't know if you saw, Works Power Sports is doing a giveaway for 3-day rental of a slingshot. So we'll put that QR code up. Also, if you haven't entered this giveaway, hopefully you can scan that one. Thank you so much to our partners. This show wouldn't be possible without you.
Final 4 fights tonight, all pro bouts. This is the welterweight matchup between Ben Deleon and Isaiah the Fresh Prince Watkins. So an in-state Indiana tie-up here.
Yeah, and Deleon really surprised me his last kickboxing bout. He fought John McDonald, which is a training partner of mine, and he just brought the fight, calf kicked the crap out of him, and you know, he's really showed a lot of improvements in his game. I look for him to strike in this bout. Isaiah, he's a well-rounded mixed martial artist, and I think can do it all. So I'd like to see where the fight goes.
Yeah, and Ben, you can see he's been in the fight game for a long time. He's honest with himself. He knows there's probably not a lot of time left. He's trying to not leave with questions of what if, and get a win here at Art of Scrap, something he has not been able to do over those first few tries. And I should say he's technically fighting out of Springfield, Ohio, but right across the border of the state line, and someone who's fought here again in Indiana quite a bit.
Yeah, big opportunity for him. You know, he's struggled here. To be honest, you know, he's lost to tough competition. He fought Jacob Kindig, Chandler Chapman, and Kyle Thomason, all studs. But yeah, he's 0-3 at Art of Scrap, so it's a big opportunity for him to get his first victory here.
He's always putting himself in position to play the spoiler, right?
Yes, he's not scared to fight anybody. He's fighting tough competition for sure.
And I mean, when you're older guy, you're trying to like really make a name. You got to go for all those tough, crazy fights that like scare people. You know?
You don't have time to build up to it.
Right.
You got to go now.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing is
skip the
here,
line.
Even as Ben now is in the, he started playing golf recently, so to use the analogy, the back 9 of his career.
Okay.
Going against Isaiah Watkins.
I like it.
More in his prime, but Watkins hasn't been under the lights in about 2.5 years.
Yeah, Watkins is actually coming off a pretty lengthy, lengthy break in between fights, which is usually not typical for guys making their pro debuts.
Right.
But Deleon is, doing what he's done every fight so far, fighting another real tough guy. Watkins was an 8-3 AMI. He's from those indie boxing and grappling guys, a bunch of young, tough dudes. And yeah, he was also an AOS welterweight champ. So third guy we've had tonight who was an amateur champ.
I know he took a little bit of a hiatus from the sport just to follow the Lord and find Christ a little deeper. And he was kind of questioning, if this is something he wanted to do.
Yeah.
And God led him here, and you see the cross on his head, right? A very spiritual man, and does this for Jesus.
Nice. He has Cameron Van Camp in his corner. Cameron Van Camp was a UFC vet too. So he's training with top-notch guys.
Killers for sure.
Yeah, shown out here for indie boxing. And again, this is part of the lead-up. A couple fights away from Trevino going, one of his teammates.
Yeah, that gym is a lot of young guys, but a lot of guys who are very successful amateurs who are like new to the pro ranks. So it's probably nice for them that they're all kind of in the same part of their career.
Yep.
And success is contagious in this sport. You are who you surround yourself with.
Correct.
Nice respect before.
Even to the coaches, too.
Yeah.
This fight is brought to you by Works Power Sports, Fort Wayne's motorcycle dealership and repair shop, where we put the customer first. Works Power Sports, nothing but the best. This contest is a professional welterweight bout. Introducing first, to my left in the red corner, entering with a record of 0-5 and weighing in at 169.7 pounds from Springfield, Ohio, Ben Deleon. His opponent, to my right, fighting out of the blue corner, making his professional debut, weighing in at 170.4 pounds from Marion, Indiana. Now this is a story all about how he makes lives flip, turns them upside down. It's Isaiah, the Fresh Prince Watkins. Referee Rob Madrigal, Rob Hines.
Not to take anything away from all the talented fighters that we're seeing over the course of the night here, but Raj Nation is as big of a star as anyone in the ring.
That was great. That was awesome.
Big intro there.
He's a legend.
Oh, nice calf kick. Right back at it. Just keep looking to go to the calf. Good forward pressures.
Oh,
those
he's hurt.
calf,
He's hurt.
Calf kicks are deadly, man. Big knee. Oh, this one's over.
Welcome back, Watkins.
That's how you make a pro debut.
Dang.
Out of the cage for more than 2 years. Back with a big bang. The Fresh Prince. Oh, he's still fresh.
Did not look like somebody coming off a layoff at all.
What an accurate kick. That last one that really hurt him, right?
Yeah, and
that set it all up.
Yeah, it all started with those calf kicks. And, that's like the hot thing now in the MMA world is calf kicks, because it only takes a few.
It's a dangerous game, though. It's such a thin margin from breaking your shin in half.
Yeah.
Which is something we're going to talk a little bit more about coming up.
A little foreshadowing. But yeah, they're deadly. You know, it takes 4 or 5 of those, and your
Good
guy is
jumping
limping.
knee. Oh, I love that jumping knee from Watkins.
Yeah, everything looked so clean with him.
He just held the head where he wanted it. Doop.
Nice show of respect here. You know, it's nice to see that. Nice to see respect between the guys, you know. It takes a lot to get in there.
Presenting your winner after 41 seconds in the first round by knockout, Isaiah the Fresh Prince Watkins.
I'm here with your winner, Isaiah Watkins. Big deal tonight. How you feeling?
I feel amazing. All glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Hard C. He died for me. He changed my life. I would be nothing without him. He's blessed me with an amazing team, amazing supporters. I don't got fans. I got supporters. I love y'all with all my heart. Babe, Maria, I love you. You're the best. Mom, boys, mama, papa, I love you. These guys right here deserve so much credit. They keep elevating me every week. Coach John, Cam, Brant, Coach Pat, who's handling business in LA. I love all of y'all. So my boy Darian, he just gave y'all the appetizer. I come in with the main entree, and my boy Zoe's gonna kick it off with dessert. Also, real quick. Happy birthday, young man, to my boy Cameron Van Camp. This dude has been a big help and big motivation in my life and helping me get to where I need to be, so I appreciate you, and I appreciate everybody who's coming out.
A great birthday present here. Let's hear it for Isaiah Watkins.
Martial arts is just something you can train the rest of your life. When I stopped playing competitive sports, I was like, all right, what's next? What am I doing? Like, I hated stopping. So I found kickboxing. People come here from any journey and aspect of life. You could be just the most unathletic person in the world coming here to train, or you could be a super athlete coming here to train. I got injured throwing a left hook. I knew something was wrong the next day when I couldn't do a push-up. I ended up going to the Parkview Ortho Express. I saw Jody, and turns out I tore cartilage in my wrist. So then I got an injection and casted the exact same day. With a referral to Parkview Sports Medicine Performance, they came up with a training plan for me with my cast on to train outside of the ring so I wouldn't lose a whole lot of cardio. I lost a lot of strength being in my cast for a long time, so Parkview Athletic Rehab had me do blood flow restriction training to strengthen my forearm and wrist. Parkview Sports Medicine Services really helped me get back in the ring, and I'm really looking forward to my next competition.
Are you ready to sell your house without appraisals, realtor fees, cleanup, or inspections?
Call LTD Property Group now. We're the Fort Wayne guys that'll buy your house as is.
Take what you want, leave what you don't, including your non-paying tenants.
For a no-hassle sale of your house, call LTD Property Group today.
Fights to go tonight. Before we get to the co-main and the main, it's a pro heavyweight bout. Enter Mike Diorio, here from upstate New York, to match up with Brutus Winston.
For the second time.
Yes, first time here in MMA. This is a rematch of a kickboxing bout back in January that went the distance. And while Brutus was mostly in control, Diorio had his moments, especially late in that one. So how will this rematch go?
Yeah, it's interesting. You know, you never know what to expect with the big boys. And Brutus likes to strike. So are we going to see Mike take
a different approach, try to take him down.
Yeah, he's an interesting story. I mean, he hasn't fought MMA since 2019.
Right.
And last time he fought MMA, he was actually fighting at welterweight. So this is a big jump. And, you know, he was a Bellator vet. He was 5-0 as an amateur. You know, hasn't had as much success in the professional ranks, but that shows, though, that he can win, you know?
Yeah.
He can come out here and spoil the party, which is Brutus.
Right. And he just likes to fight. He kept telling Brutus at weigh-ins, let's just have some fun, man.
Yeah.
I'm just here to have fun.
Yeah, well, Mike's a guy with a pretty good perspective just on life. You know, unfortunately, in the past, had some really hard times that he's overcome. He says he never thought he'd be fighting in MMA again. But yeah, as you said, it's going to be a party here now.
Yep.
As Brutus is set to walk out.
What will we see from Brutus?
Something's going to happen.
Something.
Yeah. Fan favorite, to say the least.
He's got a little mix and mash going.
Hey, look, I've been grinding hard for 8 summers. Got a problem, say something. Can't change my face. Big step of lace up. Got so much on my plate. You think I got 8 stomachs? Hey, you think gay coming? Boys talk behind my back. I give them something to talk about. Word the DJ on 2 steps too close. You ain't walking out. Can't respect the drive-by if it's up. You will talk them down. If it's really up with us, it's up. To that carbon drop off the ops. I'm really him. I even called a shot. Double side with some Watkins side. To the carbon stop. Boy, I'm tired. All I know is win. Tell me what's a tie. Only loss I took was losing sleep. Boy, I've been on my grind. Hey, I know some that play with Diorio.
Man, that's a nice looking WWE belt. You can spend some money on that.
So what I'm
Looks
like,
authentic
be
there.
happy I showed up. I treat a famous girl like no one. Let's go. Make some noise for Brutus. I don't hear you. Make some noise for Brutus.
Man, Brutus is a 2-0 pro out of Lee Brothers MMA. He's a local fan favorite. And he's on a streak. He's on a 7-fight winning streak going back to his amateur days, with 6 of those being finishes. You know, he's 2-0 as a pro with 2 first-round finishes as a professional. You know, he's got all the momentum in the world. And
yeah, and he's really made strides in his grappling game. He's always loved to strike, always been great at it, but he's really made some great strides in his grappling game and getting back to his feet.
And
I'm excited to see him.
It's the
Hopefully
best
they
shape
wrestle.
I've ever seen him, too. He's looking real slim.
243 pounds. Normally he weighs in 260,
Yeah.
265. Not today, 243.
Yeah, he's looking
lean.
Looking lean and mean.
That dropped about 30 pounds in recent months. So, yeah, there's no situation here where...
This fight is brought to you by LTD Property Group, a local Fort Wayne home buyer that buys houses in any condition. Call our office today to get a cash offer on your home. This fight is a professional heavyweight bout. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, entering with a 1-6 record, weighing in at 253.2 pounds from Homer, New York, Mike Diorio. His opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, entering at an undefeated 2-0, weighing in at 243.8 pounds from Fort Wayne, my name, Brutus Winston! Referee, Rob Madrigal.
AOS 8 Pro Heavyweight Bout. Diorio and Winston, let's go.
It never gets old. You hear the call from Brutus, what time is it? And the corner says, Brutus smash.
That's great.
Never gets old.
Let's see how Brutus feels here. You know, 30 pounds lighter, that's a big difference. Let's see if he feels quicker out there. He looks in great shape. And what is the game plan? Like you said, Diorio likes to strike, and with these big guys, it only takes one.
It does, it does. And man, those 4-ounce gloves look pretty.
Yeah. So I know Brutus likes to strike, but, you know, could be a decent idea to take it to the ground.
Yeah.
And again, these gloves, the new official glove of Art of Scrap from Engage.
Oh.
It looks like he's seeing the big overhands coming.
That was a nice catch and rip there.
But what I like from Mike there is he body locked.
Yeah.
You know?
Good feints.
Oh, good low kick.
Yeah, Diorio describes himself as a grinder.
Brutus looks like he's seeing everything out there.
Another good low kick. I've held the kick shield for that man. Got bruises on my forearms. I mean, Diorio's got thicker bones than I do, but I know those don't feel good.
Can't feel good. Good pressure from Diorio. It's good for him to try to slow the fight down.
Right.
I would have liked for him to try to keep that position, try to slow Brutus down.
Yeah, you got to make him earn it a little bit more, you know? Make him earn off the fence.
Yeah, slow him down, make him work to get off that. Even if he gets off 30 seconds later, but he used energy to do that, that's a big difference. Those kicks they're adding up. We're going to see Diorio limping soon if he keeps
good
landing.
right hand. Big right hand landed for Diorio.
Same with heavyweights too. One shot. Kick of his own from Diorio.
Yeah, he's not checking any of those.
No, Brutus should stay on that. He's doing really well at seeing all the strikes come in.
Oh, big shots here.
But not there.
And a good underhook and head pressure.
Yeah, look for him to try to slow Brutus down here.
Hopefully he doesn't disengage here because this is his moment.
Yeah,
and then he does.
Yeah, I don't know why he's disengaging there.
He likes to fight more than he likes to win, I suppose.
I mean, he's initiating that position too, so it's interesting that he would initiate the position just to back off.
Right.
Another kick.
Oh, big shots. Oh, and a return left hook.
Brutus smashing.
The calf kick. Ooh. That leg is beat down.
Yeah, he just switched stance for a second.
But Brutus has got to be defensively accountable here.
Yeah.
He can't just get crazy.
Yeah, he just needs to stay precise. Precision over power.
Winston trying to show out in the 2-6-0.
Diorio cut too.
Brutus smashing.
Wow.
Winston wins again. He's lean. Outside of the cage, he's anything but mean. And now it's 8 dubs in a row. He's still undefeated as a pro.
3-0, 3 finishes.
Undefeated dance moves, too.
He's definitely got the personality.
For sure.
And that's what these shows are looking for. Like big, like the UFC is looking for guys who finish fights, and personalities always help.
Yeah, again, he's part of the Showtime group. And actually, this is the front end of back-to-back fights featuring guys signed with Showtime. Trevino coming up next.
Right.
And at heavyweight, you could get these big opportunities quick. You know, there's guys on the Contender Series 5-0, 6-0, so big things could be coming real quick for him.
Presenting your winner at 4 minutes and 16 seconds into the first round by TKO referee stoppage via strikes, my name, Brutus Winston!
I'm here with the winner, Gerard Brutus Winston. Brutus, is that an ab I see here? Tell me about your physical transformation recently.
I think something right there. But no, at the beginning of camp, I was 277. Shout out to Jacob Kindig, my LBS coach, my brother, my best friend, Mr. AOS. Helped me get down to 243. Woo, 33 pounds. 33 pounds, there you go.
33 pounds down, feeling awesome. Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
Do I want to thank anybody? Everybody. This coach, Dominic Schultz. This coach, Mike Lee. This coach, Anthony Lashley. Come on now. My family, my fans. Sheesh. Heck, even my opponent. Thank you for making this travel out here to New York, from New York to here. Woo!
Let's hear it for Brutus.
I got more.
You get one more second, Brutus.
Oh, dang. Shout out to all the sponsors. True Fit Charge, Exquisite Energy, Artist Scrap, PSM, Holiday Inn. And I got one question. Who ready for Mr. Kindig, Kendo, Mr. AOS?
Let's hear it for Gerard Winston.
Since it felt like this. Been a while since it felt like this. Been a while since it felt like this. Been a while since it felt like
So now it's time for the co-main, the penultimate fight of the 21 here tonight. And there's some drama here. Terms had to be met after a 1.5-pound weight discrepancy by Rob McGruder, who's set to walk out first. While Trevino weighed in at 135, McGruder was at 137.5. So it was a pretty tense scene. Now, the opposite of tense is that McGruder is still him, and he's the twerk king.
And Chris was just eating it up. I don't know what you're doing, Chris. He's throwing cash on him. I don't know what that is.
Man, this guy's real loose before.
Nick, this isn't how you entered out
No,
in the UFC?
not quite. Everybody's different though. It's whatever gets you in that zone.
But yeah, kind of different in that, some if they missed a weight cut, maybe that really weighs on them. And we talked about it earlier with some other situations. Could affect somebody mentally, but not the twerk king.
Not the twerk king.
Yeah,
Who
he's not concerned.
He does have a serious mode, by the way. Away from the gym, he is a police officer.
Really?
Out there in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, you know, he's a talented guy, though. You know, he's 2-3 right now, but he is a brown belt in jiu-jitsu. He's a good wrestler. He actually fought here before. He fought Tyler Smythe. He lost by rear naked choke in the second round. It was a real competitive fight, and Tyler Smythe is a tough guy. You know, this would be an interesting test for Lorenzo. Probably the best wrestler he's fought up to this point.
I know he trains some kickboxing too with the Bang affiliates up there in Washington. So you know he's looking to diversify his game in all assets. But yeah, he's coming out here and again trying to play the spoiler in Lorenzo's home state. 40 minutes from where Lorenzo was born, and he ain't done twerking.
Yeah, he's not done.
it's time for Trevino.
Yeah, Lorenzo is one of the top prospects coming out of the whole Midwest.
For sure.
And he's 1-0 right now, but he is very well-rounded. Another indie boxing and grappling guy, another one of these young dudes from that gym coming up. And he can do it all. I mean, he makes his money off his striking, but he's very well-rounded.
Yeah, he stayed amateur for a really long time because he wanted to achieve his goals in boxing, right? He did some really great things in boxing and wanted to take the #1 ranking in the U.S. I don't think he was able to accomplish that, but still, he's got those type of ambitions, right?
Yeah, lofty goals.
#1. Delayed his pro career for it, and now he's here. You know, 1-0, got his knockout, hardest scrap.
Has had the biggest walkout crew tonight.
Yeah.
A lot of support. But yeah, he is a tough guy, and he's seen the top of the top when it comes to just training partners.
Right.
Like, he's been at Alpha Male's, Uriah Faber, Chad Mendes, Cody Garbrandt. Like, there's so many guys in the UFC at that gym, and he's trained with them.
And he was a paid training partner for a lot of those guys, like hard sparring rounds. Like
yeah.
Chad Mendes paid for him to come out there and work with him and you know, be a main staple.
Guys like that are not doing that for chunks.
Right.
Like,
yep.
And as you saw there, he did make it top 4 nationally in boxing.
Yep. That's what I thought. I just needed a fact checker. I was going to say 4 or 2. I couldn't remember.
Tail of the tape presented once again by Lee Brothers MMA. So yeah, after the tense scene at weigh-ins yesterday, there was dialogue between coaches and the promotion behind the scenes. Ultimately, they salvaged this co-main event, but it has kind of added an extra element of vitriol between the fighters.
Well, intense start.
As we were saying.
This fight is brought to you by the Indiana Army National Guard. Live here, work here, serve here with the Indiana Army National Guard. Scan the QR code on screen for more info on how you can serve your local community and your country. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the first of 2 in our co-main event. This fight is a professional bantamweight bout. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner with a record of 2-3, weighing in at 137.5 pounds from Snohomish, Washington, Rob the Twerk King McGruder. His opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, entering with a record of 1-0 and weighing in at 135.6 pounds from Marion, Indiana, Lorenzo Trevino. Referee Rob Hines.
It's the co-main event at Art of Scrap 8, McGruder, Trevino.
Yeah, these guys definitely don't like each other.
And again, with McGruder, he did have that significant travel coming from the state of Washington.
Right. Oh.
Expect this from McGruder often. He's going to
great low single, though.
Yeah, you don't see that much in MMA.
No. And he did the right thing by circling.
Lorenzo's doing good at pushing his head away. Look for him to get his elbow in and try to square up.
Yeah, the elbow's in.
So try to break that grip and square up with an underhook. But McGruder's going to stay on him. So he's going to try to get a far side underhook.
Again, going to that low single.
Yeah. Knew this was going to be a big test for Trevino because McGruder has a frustrating style, especially for somebody who likes to strike a lot like Trevino does. Could be frustrating for him with McGruder just staying on top of him nonstop.
And you never know how much weight he put back on.
Yeah.
Right? And if he likes to grapple when he's a little heavier than Lorenzo, it can take a toll on you. And you don't have to cut those extra pounds. Like
those are the hardest pounds.
Mm-hmm.
You know, those last 3-4 pounds are the ones that are really gonna take it out of you. Doing good at pressuring him, but he's not throwing any strikes. Even with Pagdett earlier, like he wasn't throwing big bombs, but he was throwing little knees, little stuff to keep.
Oh, shoot. Oh, the ref got taken out. Wow.
Oh no.
He's stretched out here. He's
big right. Uh-oh. Trevino with vitriol.
He's stalking him now.
Good
level
panic
change.
wrestling a bit though. Well, yeah, he's panic wrestling now.
He is diving.
He's gonna have to throw something before it just to get Trevino's respect back. Look for Trevino to throw some uppercuts, knees. So he knows he's shooting.
Big kick!
Oh, big shots here.
Lorenzo Trevino
He's
has
just
that
in here.
dog in him!
It's over.
This is over. Wow!
Vamos! Team Trevino! 2-0 as a pro! Winner again at Art of Scrap!
Got some swag to him.
Man. He knew as soon as he had him down, he's like, I'm just going to put an end to this fight.
And a star continues to rise at Art of Scrap.
Once McGruder, Trevino lost respect for him, he knew every time there was any contact that McGruder was shooting, and that was the beginning of the end.
Right.
Trevino following in the footsteps of his family before him. Ancestors from Mexico. Grandfather, a fighter himself. Unfortunately, after his mother passed away when he was younger, raised by his grandfather and his uncle, one of his coaches now. He kind of grew up in the gym, and now he himself is a loving father, too.
Yeah, he's a stud. I think his biggest issue he could face in the future is simply guys not wanting to fight him.
Yeah. Just really imposed his will. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of broke McGruder.
And when he was getting taken down, you could tell that he never got frustrated.
No.
Just knew his time was coming.
Yep.
He's going to come forward and he's going to catch him.
Mm-hmm.
You were mentioning some of the names that he's trained with, who sought out to train with him. And last time he was here, the boxer Frank Martin was in the building to support him, as well as just another example of kind of the respect that he has around the sport.
Right.
Presenting your winner at 3 minutes and 10 seconds into the first round by TKO, referee strikeage via strike, referee stoppage via strikes. It is Lorenzo Trevino!
I'm here with our co-main event winner, Lorenzo Trevino. Lorenzo, how are you feeling right now?
Hey, first thing first,
My mommy and daddy ain't raised no bitch. Hey, you know Indiana, baby, we go by a code called FAFO. Fuck around and find out. My bad, y'all. Rated R.
Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, I want to thank my team and everybody that came out to watch the show. I'm sorry I didn't get the knockout this time, but hey, sometimes the plan just goes as it goes, you know? Sometimes you got to take the win, and hey, we on to the future, baby.
Let's hear it for Lorenzo Trevino. Sorry there.
Show energy, 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 flow, 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 go, 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 go. Blessed in abundance, look who raised from the dungeon. Still come through in the clutch. I'm that dime in a dozen, pulling up clean to the function. Niggas mislead with assumptions. Gotta stay clean from the grudges. Niggas getting way too comfy. Young men fresh from the jump back, energy feeling like contact, this, that, pack. Hit 'em up, double right back. Still dope dealing on wax, nigga black, don't crack. I still get the feeling I'm that. I need more space for the packs, no ceiling, no cap. Running shit's feeling like Jackson, the move from the clay like cash. The shit too massive, for your mind to imagine. We're from sleeping on flows to be putting in codes to getting in trees to the castle. I've been reaching my goals, I've been minding my own, and I found me a wife who can match it. Never mind who was hating, I'm way too brave.
Main event. Here we go.
Right away, Rafael came out, set the tone. And he's going to be out there to box a little bit. Kick and punch. Will's hands high. Last time he was out. Oh, no! No!
Let's go. More than 5 hours into the fights here tonight. It's the 21st and final one as Bastos is back from that brutal injury And returning from Brazil to get back in the cage here at Art of Scrap.
What a bittersweet period of time right now. Like, bittersweet for him to make this return to the cage. Bittersweet for us to make the finale, right? The main event of the evening. I'm stoked. I mean, this guy is he's an animal. He's a Brazilian Special Forces officer, right?
Yeah, like a Navy SEAL in Brazil.
Right, right.
It's a big moment for him, you know. Not many people could come back from a leg break like that. You know, he is 42 years old, so he was 40 when he broke his leg. A lot of people, that would have been it for them.
Right.
So, you know, a lot of perseverance from him for coming back. And, you know, he has a ton of experience. He's 42 and 21. Like, that is a large record there.
He is certainly built different. And, yeah, just for some context, too, you think about, you know, others who've unfortunately had pretty gruesome injuries like that. You know, Anderson Silva in his career, Conor McGregor, you know, they were looking at 2.5+ years to come back, and now it's almost 2 years to the day that he's back here under the lights.
A lot of perseverance from him, and that's been something that we've heard a lot of this night. You know, a lot of people, you know, this is a hard sport to do.
It is.
There is something for all of us that we have to go through to get in here. You know, his is pretty traumatic, but, you know, most of these guys are persevering, and, you know, this is their moment to let it all go and shine.
And, of course, a moment, too, to thank the healthcare workers that treated him immediately here in Fort Wayne as he had to undergo surgery.
Yeah, he was here for like weeks, right?
Yeah, we went and visited him, me and Mish, and you know, had our coach Mike and Bahadas translate over FaceTime, and he just was in great spirits. Like, you know, obviously he's upset about what happened, but he just wanted to see his wife and kids. You know, just wanted to go home.
Yeah.
Back to Brazil.
And now here comes the Kindig.
Yeah, when you think of Art of Scrap, I think this is the first fighter you think of. Like Brutus was saying earlier, he was calling him Mr. AOS. He really is. He's been on every Art of Scrap besides one.
The last one.
Yeah, he wasn't on Art of Scrap 7, but he's been on every other one. And he's found a lot of success. You know, he's 5-1 for Art of Scrap. You know, he lost his last fight here. He was fighting for the title, and he lost to Tyler Scott by TKO in the first round. But he's had a lot of success here. He's a finisher. 3 of his 4 wins are by TKO or KO. So a lot of power.
Yeah, and I think at that moment, he was really burnt out with training, and just he's been living that lifestyle of a fighter since 2012, you know, and just been doing this forever. And he was really feeling burnt out. He took the time off that he needed, get back with his family, you know.
Yeah,
and now he's back, and we're all really stoked. I know I am. I got to see him in the training room and see his improvements. And
sometimes that's what you need. You need to take a step back and, you know, reevaluate. And we'll see, you know. I expect big things out of Kindig. He has a tough opponent. Big fight for him. Big fight for his career.
Right.
Our final tale of the tape tonight is brought to you by Lee Brothers MMA. As, Kindig, who's a father of 3. And
girl dad
as well. Yeah, all beautiful young girls in the family.
That's one thing he really takes pride in. He's a great girl dad. I've seen him around his kids, and yeah, phenomenal dad.
That's awesome.
And phenomenal fighter.
Yeah, Kindig can fight.
This fight is brought to you by Luke Funk Wealth Management, focused on helping individuals and small businesses plan for a successful retirement and much, much more. Visit LukeFunk.com for details. Coliseum It is time now for our final fight in our main event. This contest is a professional catchweight bout. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner with a gaudy 42-21-1 record, weighing in at 158.8 pounds from Belém, Brazil, and making his return to action for the first time in 2 years after injury, it is Rafael Bastos! His opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, entering with a record of 4-2, weighing in at 160.1 pounds from Fort Wayne, Jacob Kindig! Referee Rob Madrigal.
Art of Scrap 8, main event. Bastos is back. Kindig is back.
Man, Kindig's already switched stance like 4 times there.
Right.
Kind of confused Bastos. It's crazy. Bastos has 58 more pro fights than Kindig.
Wow.
That's a big experience advantage for Bastos.
And yeah, again, we were saying how Kindig, with being a family guy, he kind of faced a bit of a crossroads there and was wondering, you know, is this still something he wants to pursue? But now he feels like he has found his love again for the sport. He's fighting really for himself right now. Very present in the moment.
I think he already hurt Rafael, too.
I think it's a good idea to come at him early. You know, Bastos hasn't fought in 2 years, had a traumatic experience last time he was here. You know, try to start getting that doubt creeping in his head fast.
Oh!
Wow.
And a good takedown from Rafael.
Oh, he's trying to trap that wrist. He's going to try to trap that wrist for Bastos. Look for Kindig to try to open his guard and work his way back up. Bastos
And I like this from Rafael. He spins him off the cage so he can't use it to get up.
Yeah. Very vet move there. Look like he was looking for an elbow there.
Yeah.
Again, the fighters here at AOS wearing gloves from Engage, the new official glove of Art of Scrap.
I'd look for Kindig to try to open his guard, especially here.
Yeah.
Bastos give him so much space.
Almost looks like he's setting up like a straight arm lock.
Ooh, somebody's cut. Kindig's cut. Where did he get Bastos with one of those knee elbows from bottom? Can't tell who's bleeding. Looks like it's Bastos bleeding.
Yeah, I can't really tell.
Blood just came out there.
I believe it's coming from Bastos' head.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one of those short elbows.
Well, tonight started with a lot of blood on the mat, and that's how it's ending as well.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the bloody mess.
Yeah, it's a big cut probably. Be nice
Make
when
grappling really hard. Slippery.
Good pass from Bastos. Mount now. Oh,
he's
bleeding
leaking.
a lot.
Oh, Jake's on top.
Nice explosion from Kindig. See if he lets him up or if he tries to work from top. Let's see how bad that cut is when he gets up.
Right.
It's bleeding a lot.
I was going to say, watch for a big low kick by Rafael. Good calf kick, though.
Yeah. Good on Bastos. It looked like he did not hesitate at all to throw that leg kick. No.
Oh.
Ooh, big shots.
Good right hand. Little gamesmanship from Bastos.
You know, without many fights, you know he's seen it all.
Yep.
15 seconds to go here in the first round.
Oh, interesting little elbow there. Missed, but that was a nice attack.
Yeah, he does like to spin.
The main event at AOS 8 has turned into a bloodbath.
Good round.
And Bastos was telling me, he says he has a lot of respect for Jacob. He says that I really wanted to fight him because of how explosive he is.
Yeah,
he's like, I like that challenge.
Kindig, you could tell Kindig's a great athlete.
Yep.
You know, when he goes, and he has a lot of power to everything he throws.
Three-sport athlete in high school, played some college baseball.
Yeah, see, I did not know that, but I'm not surprised to hear that.
Yeah.
You can tell he's an athletic dude.
One thing to notice with Kindig here tonight, really bigger than this bout, he is wearing special shorts. They're in support of his mother-in-law, Brenda, currently in a battle herself with breast cancer. Fortunately, happy to pass along that she recently had a successful surgery.
Nice.
Things are trending in the right direction, but nevertheless, a very emotional time for
Definitely.
Jacob and his family.
Things like that always put this game into perspective. You know, there's much more to life.
And again, Bastos, after a horrible broken leg here 2 years ago, and now bloodied up in the first round, keeps going.
So, Ryan, how are you scoring that first round?
Ooh. Solid question. I don't know. I do not know. How about you?
I think Bastos probably got that round. He was on top for 3 minutes.
Right.
He definitely got roughed up a bit, though.
Oh,
big shot.
Bastos is down.
If I was Kindig, I'd just back up, yeah.
Yep. He reaches out and touches gloves. Like, thanks for letting me up. These guys got a lot of respect for each other. Oh, good kick there.
They're going.
Man.
Good.
Bastos is explosive.
Yeah, those were really great clinch exchanges.
Everything he throws is very explosive. A lot of jumping, a lot of spins.
Yeah. What? That's a lot of energy.
A lot of energy.
Kindig's really good here off of one leg. Like, he's got crazy, like, athleticism. He's very bouncy on one leg. It's hard to single leg that, man.
Yeah, and that's a frustrating thing for these guys trying to get the fight to the ground.
And Kindig, it seems like,
good foot sweep, though.
Continues to add to the toolbox, too. He feels like he's growing as a striker, both orthodox and southpaw.
That was interesting. It looked like he was about to get mount, and he just
opted
bailed
not
on
to.
it.
Oh, this is why.
Oh, head and arm.
Oh, man.
Kindig needs to answer the phone. He's got the right defense. Look for Bastos.
I would expect him to try to get to the side of the choke.
Yeah.
Really lower his hips. Kindig has good defense right now. He's answering the phone. It's the right thing to do.
Oh, here we
now
go.
he's getting
Oh,
over.
man. This could be over.
Yeah, that is deep.
Bastos is built different. The Brazilian, just 2 years after breaking his leg at Art of Scrap, returns and wins.
Great comeback win for him.
Yeah,
you know.
seriously.
2 years out after the crazy injury he suffered,
Yeah.
you know, to come back and beat somebody as good as Jacob Kindig, you know, that is a great comeback.
Yeah, what a comeback story. And just like you said, when he got to the side mount with that arm triangle, he was able to get it done, even despite the answering the phone.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, Kindig did everything right with the defense. Just, Bastos must have a hell of a squeeze
on him, yep.
Man, I didn't know what this guy's lifestyle is. 42 years old and look like 42 coming off that.
Right,
still winning high-level professional MMA fights.
Yep. It's like he's got the black belt Venom shorts on too, so he's either a black belt in jiu-jitsu or he's like telling somebody something. I should be.
Yeah. I'm sure he's a black belt.
Yep.
That was very nice.
And now, presenting your winner at 2 minutes and 16 seconds into the second round by tap out from an arm triangle and collecting his 43rd professional victory, Rafael Bastos!
We're here at the winner, Rafael Bastos. Wow. What do you want to say to everyone back home?
Quero agradecer pela toda a torcida lá no Brasil, no estado do Pará. E eu vim aqui dar o meu máximo e estou muito feliz por retornar aqui nesse evento, a qual eu tive uma fatalidade, quebrar a perna e consegui retornar com uma vitória. Muito obrigado, Michele. Muito obrigado, Mike, pela oportunidade de poder estar aqui. Muito obrigado, Forte Wayne. Thank you, Forte Wayne. Thank you.
Will you tell her what he said?
Ele dijo que ele está muy agradecido de la oportunidad que nos dieron de regresar aquí después de su...
He is very grateful for the opportunity to be back here.
Ele quer agradecer a todos que se estavam apoyando allá en Brasil.
He wants to give a shout out to everyone that was supporting him back in Brazil.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Fort Wayne.
Thank you, everybody, and thank you, Fort Wayne.
What an incredible recovery after a horrific leg break to come back. Let's hear it for Rafael Bastos. Thank you. Thank you.
That does it for AOS 8. Thank you, everybody, for coming out and making it a fantastic evening of fights. Thank you to our hosts at the Coliseum, and thank you to the Fort Wayne community. Check out artofscrap.com because AOS 9 is just around the corner. Hit artofscrap.com for official dates. My name is Raj Nation. Thank you once again, all of you, for coming out tonight. We will see you next time. Drive safe.
Thank you, Raj. And guys, what a night here. What an incredible story to wrap it up with.
Yeah, comeback stories. You know, that's can be kind of the theme of the night, but, you know, Bastos got it done. He looked hurt on several occasions, and he got it done in the main event.
Yeah, it was a great night of fights, and what a way to end it. You know, Bastos, after that injury, for him to come back the way he did, you know, it's an inspiring story.
Absolutely. For continuing coverage, check out artofscrap.com and follow @artofscrap on social media. So big thanks to everyone behind the scenes on our crew, led by Doug Ferguson with director Chris Dunlop, producer Caleb Donald, Aaron Siders, Ashley Mazico, Josh Valentine in the truck as well, Nolan Broxton, Connor Jackson, Steve Geisick, Jim Turgovsky behind the cameras. And for the UFC vets, Ryan McDonald and Nick Aguirre, this is John Nolan saying thanks to you for watching, and so long from the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum in Fort Wayne, Indiana. This has been Art of Scrap 8.